as did he when he swore his oath of vengeance. And so even though her oath of vengeance is against one of his own party members, he understands the oath itself and has respect for the oath, and is a little disappointed that Brunhilde was swayed from the path of protecting others, but it wasn't her calling, and so he's not holding that against her. He sees how Brunhilde's oath was sworn against Arno. He made Arno swear an oath as well to counteract the power that Brunhilde was seeking, and kind of set Arno down the path to seek his power of becoming, god of battle, and kind of set that in motion with his words, because by your words things will happen.
Also finding out what time it is.
Yes, and I guess Arno really wanted to know what time it was after he swore his oath. Which Connor found hilarious. And then we proceeded to, or Jacques proceeded to lead the party in a battle plan, which was executed flawlessly. And we saved a knight from torture. And we're just concluding this battle against a bunch of, looks like, training goblins. But yeah, here we are on the battlefield, and Jacques' horse is going to rear up in the air, and Jacques' going to raise his lance and, do like a victory hurrah with everyone.
Watch me whip, watch me nay.
Yeah, I'll whip, my horse will nay.
Yeah, so Petunia got clued in with the smell of the smoke. Found, of course, Brunhilde's belongings, hair shorn, shaved, burned, the pretty dress for Darrett's ceremony. Her pan left behind, which Petunia grabbed up as well. The battlefield you came across, again, an abandoned farmstead. The training exercise is going on. You guys are a level of experience and power that they were not a threat to you. Perhaps maybe if they gathered up, but you're able to dispatch them one by one thanks to Jacques' battle planning and execution. And yes, a mysterious knight was being tortured and is now free. Ran up to join in the skirmish towards the end, aid a bit. And you all now have a moment of respite after all of the enemies have been cleared. The new knight stands. Still some tension, curiosity as to the fate, of course, of Brunhilde, Petunia in particular, having a bit of an internal crisis.
Jacques will ride up to this new knight and hail him. Kind of like, hail! We are, wow, what is that?
You're and the others.
Are we deputies? Or what's our rank in the Calaman?
Oh, we were deputized.
Yeah,
deputized,
you were
so we are
deputized.
deputies.
But
I think I'm even a
outside
Solamnic
of-
Knight now. Aren't I a
it's
Solamnic Knight or something now?
It's a temporary assignment that kind of stands outside of their hierarchy strata. So you're not within the chain of command necessarily. I mean, kind of, sort of, but not within the main armed forces, if you will. You're a special unit. SEAL Team 7.
SEAL Team 7, gotcha. Ray, no, you are not a Solamnic Knight. You've just sworn an oath to become a legend.
Well,
So that was one thing I
thinks he's a Solamnic Knight.
I really liked Arno's oath, and that it wasn't an oath against Brunhilde. It was an oath about personal accomplishment. So
Yeah.
there's room for him not to just be so contrary, should the opportunity arise to bring her back from the dark side of where she thought Arno was part of the dark side.
Yes, you have to be a you have to been born and raised in Solamnia to be a Solamnic Knight. That's like I think the first rule. So unfortunately you can't be a Solamnic Knight.
But
Even
you can
though-
be a
even
knight
though
errant
you-
like me,
Yeah.
traveling the land, doing good, and helping all those in need.
Arno thinks differently, you know?
So yeah, Jacques is going to, ride up next to this knight and say, "Hail, noble knight! We are deputies from the city of Kalaman. We were dispatched here to eradicate these forces from the Dragon Army. Well met."
Well, Matt, have you perchance seen my shield?
I have not. Can I do a quick perception check while I'm on my horse? Just do a quick spin around a little higher up than everyone.
I'll also look around.
Oh, an 18. Let's go.
Well, I don't think you need my help, though. You're up there on your high horse.
Petunia would just sit down where she is.
Oh, Petunia.
So there was a bunch of stuff in the chat.
If I remember correctly from last session, his stuff was sitting right here.
Yes, it was. I'm just looking at where Kane was posting in the Nethar.
Oh,
Mischief
yeah.
And I don't recall putting that into action. Unless, maybe, I don't know, I could be confused. Or, Kane, do you want to elaborate on...
What happened?
What are all these casted spells in here?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
No, they were not cast. I was linking them when we were talking after last session.
Okay, cool.
You also put in a message at the end of last session.
Yes.
Go to talk to Dooney.
Yeah.
Petunia, I'm typing this to remind you next time to talk to you in private about Brunhilde. My pronouns are Nick/her.
Don't worry about that last one.
Okay.
That last one, okay.
So your pronouns are Nick/her.
Yeah, I like to do this fun game, so like you're a he him, so you'd say like he him, he him, he him. And then go ahead and say mine.
Or don't, so don't get canceled.
We're not going to get canceled this afternoon.
So I spot his gear.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be there's going to be a backpack of however you carry your belongings that you can define your carrying device, but the belongings themselves are going to be strewn about. They're all going to be there, kind of on the old, rusted out, poured out porch, but your shield will be there, undamaged, all of your
A
belongings.
piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy.
I'll point him over in the right direction.
Perfect. I will collect it all.
And it is conveniently to Jacques' right, from where his vantage point.
All right.
I will walk with you as you're, kind of walking over here, and I'll be like, "So, where do you hail from, friend?"
I hail from the south.
Where'd you get captured?
The deep south.
The deep south. I done hail from Lamech. I tell you, my family owns a small house in Fade in the hamlet in the Gosfield Woods, and I done here travel up here just help the uncles.
That's good.
Gosh darn, I got me captured by these goblins. I was trying to help the farmer folk, be good. Travel around, help the peasantry, but sometimes, sometimes just bad happen to you.
Oh, bless your heart.
No, I will not be speaking in a southern accent for this character.
Even though we totally could.
Yeah.
Yes, bless my mother's soul for that being in my throat.
It's really hard when you go down to like Missouri or Texas to not start talking in a southern accent.
Yeah, it's in the blood. Okay. So I am what? Sorry, I'm collecting my items.
Yeah.
I hail from Lemish, the Kingdom of Lemish, in the south.
Right below Solamnia, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. We're basically cousins.
Yeah, pretty much. What brings you up here?
I am trying to make my way to a good friend's funeral. Although I fear I might be a little bit late.
Was this Ispin Greenshield?
Yeah, it's Green Shield, a good friend of mine.
The only
I'm gonna like
person who
awkward.
has died in the entire continent.
Yeah,
nonetheless.
yeah. I'm just gonna look at
funeral.
his shield really awkwardly and be like,
Right. So
yeah.
that is something to remember. Jacques carries Ispin's namesake green shield. Now I don't know how you display that, but it is in his possession currently.
Oh, I'm currently wielding it.
Wielding it.
Oh, I think it's a +1 shield, big man.
It is. +1 shield. Supposedly
yeah,
given
so
to
I
you by
am.
a unicorn.
Yeah, that's 100% accurate. Yeah, I'm wielding the green shield and then with my right hand because I'm left-handed. So, and then my Solamnic shield that has like my my rose and whatnot on it is strapped to my horse on the left side, guarding my left leg.
I gotcha. Are you related to Ispin?
No, just a good friend.
A good friend.
Yep, we were also invited, but we didn't fall to as such unfortunate luck as you did.
It was very unfortunate, but I met you, so that's a good thing out of this little turn of the road.
Well, I'm glad we found you. I don't
Perfect.
know if you would have made it much longer. I'm gonna look at him and see if he's still hardy or if he's not looking very well or
nary a scratch.
Nary scratch. Excellent.
You were able to emphasize and play up the effect of the damage they were doing, kind of to preserve your own health and well-being.
Yes.
A little bit of play acting. So they thought that their magics were more effective than they actually were, if you will.
Yeah.
That being
right.
said, Augustine being on his way to Vogler, I'm also curious how things would have gone had he just made it there on his time schedule.
Oh, you mean I missed the funeral?
Yes, it was about a week back.
A week?
At least 10 days.
Blast.
Don't beat yourself up over it.
Okay, I won't.
It was a nice funeral, but the events that followed were very unpleasant.
Oh no.
Yes, the city of Vogler was sacked by the dragon army and burnt to the ground. And many of the populace died.
Oh, but some got away?
Yes,
nice.
We escorted them to Calumet down the river.
Oh, that's very heroic of you.
It was all Arno's idea, almost.
This tall, strapping green fellow?
Yes, sir. Arno Stone.
Just give him a little.
Heard of a half-orc.
Yeah. The hero of Ansalon. That's
wow.
who
Give
he
him
is
the
right
salute of my, of Hanali.
Oh wow.
I just said I stayed up all night preparing defenses and traps and everything to try and give us the highest success of escorting the most amount of people out of Vogler to safety,
That's heroic.
which was like pretty much everyone, thanks to me.
Wow. Pretty much
And
everyone.
my friends,
And your friends.
my best friends.
Wow. Well, fortune has smiled on me to have fallen in with 1 Ispin's friends and 2 such heroes and good doers.
Now,
Have you seen a dwarf, probably naked, run through these parts?
I try not to see naked dwarfs.
her jealousy got to her head about me becoming a god of battle, which I will be when this is all said and done. And she stormed off in a fit of rage and anger, and she thinks I'm the reason that the dragon army has come to Ansalon.
Oh, that can't be true.
That's what we all told her. I'm just the hero sent from the heavens.
Wow.
From another world, even. So, sir, what is your name?
I am Augustine Woodlow.
Augustine Woodlow. Sounds like a noble name.
It is mostly noble.
Mostly?
Mostly noble, yeah. Newly made noble, and we are only noble in a small hamlet. But I find that one's actions, not your blood, is what makes you noble. So,
I believe the same.
Bro moment.
So let me finish gathering my supplies here that have been scattered to hill and dale, and we can resume our conversation once other people have had a chance to talk.
Okay.
We should
With that
go
very
check
meta
to see if our boat's
transition,
okay.
Petunia has absconded. Her character has moved over to a tree. Kane had mentioned speaking after the battle. Now, I don't know if they're taking the opportunity now or if you're waiting for some privacy during your travel. You are welcome to engage if you like, as such, or wait, up to you guys. But Petunia has kind of gone off to her own.
If
as we can see
she's
by the movement of her token.
if she's like off by herself, I would probably make my way over.
All right.
I am off by myself.
Oh yeah, you're really far. Oh.
Whoosh.
Okay, so I'm gonna look around, and so I saw how concerned you were about Brunhilde. I'm afraid I might have had something to do with it. I may have put a message in her head after that whole thing with Arno, in Arno's voice. So I'm afraid she's out somewhere plotting against Arno.
I just look at you.
I'm not proud of it. I did it as, I don't know, kind of revenge for not telling me about my supposed brother. But I didn't think it would lead to this. But I have to make things right. We got to try to find Brunhilde somehow.
I look down and then I look back up at you and I grab your hand and squeeze it.
At least she didn't stab you in the eye.
It's a good sign. It's a good sign.
Brunhilde says hi, Smash Pan.
Yes, I have her pan.
Have her pan donk.
We can come up with a better plan once we're somewhere safe, but I would appreciate it if you didn't tell the rest of the party about this. I'm feeling rather guilty.
Secrets.
I'm not.
And with that, I'll kind of make my way back to the group and start asking, like, is anyone injured? Does anyone need to be healed?
I just stay seated where I am, looking at Brunhilde's pan.
Oh, you're gonna make me cry, Dooney.
Right?
I would like to ride over to Abbott and give him, you know, a nice handshake and tell him that he fought well again today, and that I'm proud to fight by his side.
He's the silent type.
Yeah, and then feel rejected.
Oh, he's trying to talk too. He's trying to talk. Wait, you're mute. Your microphone's muted. Yep, there you go.
Oh,
There we go.
ah, damn! I've been talking on and off this whole time.
Oh
That
no.
sucks. Anyway, yeah, no, I thank you, and just let you know, I've just been kind of picking up things here and there from the group and stuff. Abbott he admires Jacques and the need for people like him, but he doesn't feel like he can be like that. So I don't know. It's a good compliment, but I'm like, not really great.
Hey, well, Jacques doesn't know your background or backstory, and he's just going off, your battle skill and kind of all the help that you've been providing him and the rest of the party. And like, hey, we saved this Augustine guy here, so we saved the people of Ogler. So in his book, you're a good person.
Yeah, I don't know. Seems like a good win, good people, new start. Figure I might as well try and, you know, act on all those lessons I've learned now that I'm in a fresh place, you know what I mean? Like getting to be a kid again with all the old person knowledge. Kind of how I'm thinking of it.
Mm-hmm.
I like to the opportunity, clean slate, redemption of Abbott, if you will. So I'm just curious, was Abbott part of the Zentarum or opposed to them? Was he just like a freelance agent in Waterdeep?
He was part of probably smaller gang. Um, I think that's probably where stuff went wrong. He kind of started poking around in the Zentarum. He was like, "Oh yeah, I'm fucking legit. I'll be an assassin for them, make the real money." And then it's like, "Oh shit, they're like a gang. I am so over my fucking head."
Alright. Just want to make sure that you might be on the roster of people that Smoke Hazy Leaf has beef with. But outside of that, what did we miss in your conversation that your mic was muted? Just as far as input on the situation there and arrival of Augustine, Brunhilde's exit.
Honestly, I think it was more bullshitting towards the beginning in the recap. But
Oh, okay.
I mean, nothing super important. But I also don't have enough brain function to remember that far back.
Oh, fair. Well, I mean, due to the courtesy of blunt provisions having been provided, especially
Let's
after a
pretend it's
drought.
that. Yeah, not just my brain.
Sometimes you light some incense. Sometimes it gets cloudy. Vision is obscured. Yeah, it happens.
The fog of war.
Ah, yes. Of the god of war.
I like the sound.
And meanwhile, Kelp will be an observer, of course.
Kelp is lost in thoughts of warm motherly embraces.
But he is there, looking spry.
Kelp?
Why he's not here?
Sorry about that. I was just acknowledging that
Oh.
he is. Player Steve is
I was like,
absent,
oh.
but character Kelp is present and
Oh,
just,
okay.
just kind of there. So Augustine has gathered his things. The only negative to having to gather them, other than, of course, refilling your pack and stuff, is that there are a few things that are smudged with grubby, gross, dirty goblin fingers. Worse than kids with peanut butter and jelly hands. So a little bit smudgy and icky, but besides that, great shape.
Perfect. A sweet snack for the road.
Oh? We gotta get back to our boat.
You have a boat?
It's not a very big boat, but yeah, we got a boat. We got a little boat.
It's no big deal. A little skiff.
How
Right
exciting.
there. Follow us. I'm gonna be kind of rushing over that way. Assuming it's this way.
Yep.
Where we came. Okay.
Yep, you'll head off that way and then fork north towards said boat. Petunia, as of course you're passing by there, Petunia is still sitting under the tree.
Young child, we're going this way.
I'll stand up and put her pan in my bag or something and like brush myself off and recompose myself. And then I'll head off to the boat.
It's an incredibly heavy pack. Do you need some help carrying it?
I shake my head.
She's pretty strong for a little kid.
She did rope in Benabog.
Yeah, she caught a legendary fish.
Wow, how incredible.
Legendary. Has Augustine in his travels, has he only made it this far north? Is this the extent of outside of
I guess.
Okay. So he would not then be familiar with Vogler or their festivals, if you will.
No, but I'm sure he would love to learn.
Well, the one that, of course, they give reference to, the very small Petunia, looks like a wild child. She's very somber and quiet. And seemingly entranced by a cooking utensil.
We're heading towards the boat. We gotta go.
Boat, boat, boat.
I think you've left a horse and a few people behind.
Well, they're just
Bodies for
Yeah.
vultures.
Sometimes they take a little bit of time. At least like we can go check out the boat, and then if things are bad, we can come. We can come back.
Connor said BRB.
That he did.
Oh, the warhorse left him behind.
Yep. The warhorse is like, well, I'm here and ready to go the boat. This horse has sea legs. Well, Well, your travel to the boat is going to be quiet and uneventful. Of course, at the abandoned farmstead, once you had cleared out the goblins and their leaders, trainers, pair of draconians, magic user, it got very, very quiet. The activity, of course, drove away any of the wildlife nearby. There's no hammering of forges you might hear echoing in the streets of Calaman. But sounds of nature start to return as you get closer to the boat, so that kind of foreboding feeling starts to drift away, getting back to a point of normalcy. I notice there is a badger. Does Dooney keep that badger summoned? Well, you're beast. We use the badger token for it, of course.
Has it been an hour yet?
The hour will essentially pass on your way back to the boat. So it'll
I'll
fade
I'll
out on
keep
the
it
way.
until yeah, I'll keep it until it disappears.
All right. Well, after your swift travel, sun marching across the sky, make it back to the boat. You see it anchored in the river, looking pristine.
Arno will just be getting things ready to take off. Yeah, so once everyone's back, we're just set to go to our next destination. Get Augustine settled in, show him where he can sleep, where he can hang out.
Well, that is incredibly kind of you, sir.
So, of course, Levi, the player, will be familiar with the boat, but Augustine will not have seen a structure such as this.
It is truly remarkable.
Yep, can sleep up on the bow.
And how did the hero of Ansalon come to acquire such a vessel?
Mostly through my feats of heroism and determination to get the best things done for the people of Ansalon.
Incredible.
During the trip, I guess Petunia would go up to Augustine and put her hand on her chest and say, Petunia.
I would put my hand on my chest and say, Augustine.
I would smile and then walk away.
Farewell, small one.
Is there an impression that Petunia has of this knight who has newly arrived and joined the party? Or is she wrapped up in the absence of Brunhilde?
She's a bit preoccupied right now, kind of trying to make sense of the situation. But she doesn't really have much of an opinion yet. She hasn't seen enough.
That's fair. On the other side of the coin, what is her response to Kane's revelation? Or is that still settling in as well?
She's saddened, but she could tell that he was being sincere and that he didn't mean this to happen. So she doesn't blame him.
Okay. And keeping his secret, she feels, not to put words in her mouth, of course, but for the sake of the greater good, not complicating it further, at least for now.
I'm not sure if it's about for the greater good, but she'll respect that he doesn't want other people to know, and it's not her place. It's not her secret to tell.
Fair. preparations are well made aboard the boat that the party has yet to name. And intentions
Nice.
were to continue downriver past Vogler to where scouts have been sent from Caliban and have not reported back. And there is hope that if they were able to gather information, it might be important. If they're lost, they want to know. But it will be
Is
some
that-
time. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was going to say we should probably go over the plans with Augustine, tell him what we're doing, about the little adventures that the higher ups are sending us out on to check on things. Is the people of Ansalon begin to rally and prepare for war.
What is this war?
Oh, we saw a huge army, thousands and thousands, probably like 30,000 of these dragon people and all other sorts of creatures.
That's incredible.
Can I please get one insight check from one Mr. Arno Stone?
Boop. Oh, I didn't mean to roll with advantage, my bad.
Oh,
7.
never worry about that. I don't mind if you guys keep it with the advantage, because I know I usually keep it on for my stuff, and I always lean on the left side if it's not designated as such. So, no worries. So, Arno, in kind of regaling, and when there's more questions about the dragon army, he would conclude that those who you had just dispatched, they were used, they're almost like disposable agents that they're training of lesser-minded creatures. You know that the dragon army soldiers are a little bit more formidable than
It's the
the
Wagner
goblins,
group.
if you will. So yeah.
Yeah, Arnor doesn't even really count them among like the army because they're just pathetic.
Oh yeah. And having encountered them at Rukeldust Workshop and now here, you think that they're kind of staging these incursions here, but it's definitely not the main force. And it looks like they're just kind of recruiting locals, again, who might be disposable to better secure their foothold there. So with that, Augustine caught up a little bit more on those sort of things.
Are we getting a rest on the trip?
You will be able to, as far as your travel downriver, reaching the other shore, beginning to search out, of course, for the scouts that are missing. The trip downriver will take a couple hours. There's at least an hour or two traveling from the farmstead back to the boat. So definitely
Short
time within for a short rest. Not a long one. You'll have to wait till you get back to Calaman or camp overnight for that. But as we are getting ready to sail aboard the ship, hey, welcome back to Jacques. Aboard the ship, to confirm, you've been having Abbott serve as the navigator since he created a magical connection with the vessel. Just curious if that persists and what other positions or posts or duties or things you may be doing aboard on your way as you're approaching the location of Vogler.
I wasn't even sure.
Is our docking point Vogler?
I don't know if that should be our docking point. I think we should kind of stay hidden and maybe go on foot.
I will give both of you guys engaging in that conversation an insight check if you like. This time you may take advantage on that because you are kind of rehashing a little bit of previous conversations
only a
and
9.
speculations that have been had. And how about for De La Rose?
Give me a
Horrible.
second. Don't worry, I'll do better. See? I got a 12.
So, you do recall there was previous talk about the necessity of having Captain acquired some of the Dragon Army soldiers' armor for the use of deception, and uh, previously you talked about going past Fogler in the boat, that at a distance you may be able to be mistaken for Dragon Army soldiers if you use that guise in order to go by without being harassed. You haven't been back to Vogler. You have heard, because Rukeldust had overheard them speaking about a village to the north that had been overtaken, where the army was now residing. You're pretty sure that that's where they've now quartered themselves. So, that part of the river, potentially hazardous, if you will. That is the extent of any planning, though. There's just kind of mention about using the Dragon Army soldiers' armor as such. But you're welcome to take that ball and run with it or not.
So, we're just going up against the army, just us, or are we meeting other people over there
So
to fight?
essentially, the task was to seek out scouts who have not yet reported back to Calaman, and they were sent to the area where the Dragon Army was previously spotted, where you yourselves observed them, and also a couple of the Vogler militia also had scouted out over there. So they know about them having been there and wanted scouts to get any more information if they could.
Yes, we're kind of doing like Saving Private Ryan here.
Brave soldiers require our
okay.
aid.
And so you guys had chosen to go west for those two highlighted mission objectives, where there was one more to the east, where the road was rumored to be a point of being harassed. They believe it to be more than just bandits. Suspect Dragon Army activity, that other side of Calaman. With that being said, you've not yet taken that trip. You are taking the west way downriver. And actually, let's move this over to a happy little map. And
Happy bad.
the two man. So, once again, you guys had kind of anchored in this little inlet here, traveled south a little bit between the hills and the heavy to that farmstead, then went back up. So you're currently heading downriver, but Vogler, of course, pretty close. It's not too long before you'll encounter that. And then your goal lies before that river fork that heads north off of the Vanguard. I know there's a geographical word that describes like a sub-river. It's not a tributary, but I don't know. There's a lot of words. They're difficult. Sub-river for now. So you won't make it all the way that far, kind of just outside Vogler, if you will, there. But still en route and about to pass the village.
So, how long is it going to take us to travel over there? A few hours?
All said and done from leaving the farmstead to the boat to going downriver to your new destination, going to take 3 to 4 hours-ish.
Okay.
You had left fairly early in the morning, so kind of noon will pass during these travels. So you'll be getting into the early afternoon, if you will.
Okay.
We get a short rest.
Awesome.
Yeah, a short rest can essentially be taken during said travels.
Okay.
So when you arrive on shore and begin scouting, if you will, you'll be short rested.
Gotcha. Yeah, if we want to, I don't know, dress up some of us as Dragon Army soldiers, we can, or otherwise we can just sail on the far side of the river. Doesn't matter to me what everyone wants to do.
I mean, as long as I'm the one disguised, we should be good, right?
Yeah, exactly. We just had to put some plate. We had to put the commander plate armor on you, I think. Or whatever armor they're wearing.
I don't have
Uh,
anything lighter.
Well, they do. Jacques just thinking that the commanders were the ones who piloted the ship because they were back over there when we were fighting them. You might want to look like a commander.
A Thortop.
Thought. Oh wait, thought gone. Never mind.
Never mind.
Is
Okay.
there any
Yeah,
way that
I mean, I
can
guess
get
I can do
assistance?
We could use
Sorry.
him to be
They
like
were-
a guard, right? Like dress up as a guard.
Yeah, I'm not gonna complain about a good idea just because some stuffy armor. It's all good. Should work.
You're not dedicated to it long term.
Hopefully there's no ill side effects. If you start spouting off about the Dragon Queen, we'll be sure to take it off you.
My head or the armor.
Probably the armor.
Definitely the armor, bro.
And so with Abbott being readied in the commander's armor, will others be staying out of view? Will there be a few
I'm green.
in
I'm gonna
the
stick
regular
out.
armor? You kind of will. If they get closer eye, of course, and are able to discern that.
I can stay.
So not only for you specifically, not only are you an oddity in this land, but the Dragon Army has encountered a dangerous foe
Green man.
of green skin among a party of their adversaries. So yes, the rumor is starting
I
just
know.
barely to build.
We'll tie you up to some noticeable piece, and then they'll actually believe that if they do look at us, we'll have the commander on board, and we'll have you tied
Right.
up on display. So that way they're like, "Yo, they caught that guy."
By the three moons,
Yeah.
they've captured the god of war himself.
All right. Okay. And then just someone get ready to cut me loose if things go south, and
I think we'll have ample time because we're gonna be boating by, right? So we should have enough time to cut you loose if things start to get hairy.
So just have me tied up, sitting down, kind of hiding.
We want you on display so that they know, we're just showing you off,
Mm-hmm. I'm on display. My favorite thing.
So it won't take you that long to fashion your Arno display.
Arno display. Yeah, and then I'll put on. Do these Dragon Army people have tabards, or do we have to put on their full chainmail?
You can utilize your own armor and just kind of put on the pieces that are identifying.
Okay, like pauldrons and whatnot.
Yeah, you don't have to go crazy with the undressing and dressing and
Gotcha.
redressing business.
Okay.
You can kind of accessorize what you have existing, if you will.
I'll ask Mishaikal to forgive me as I adorn myself in blasphemy.
Nice touch there.
And I'll ask Sir Augustine Woodlow if he would join me in this foolery that we are trying to accomplish.
Anything I can do to be of assistance, I'm
Excellent.
happy to do that.
I'll help Augustine put on his blasphemy.
All right. You are coming within view of the village just as your blasphemy is just getting done with its completion. And as you are passing, you can see that the fires have subsided. There's no distant smoke. Everything has been calmed down. But you do, of course, as you get closer, you see the shell of what once was.
A town.
Kind of feel that, yeah.
Is
What
there a
a
spyglass
great
on board?
Among the possessions of the Dragon Army soldiers you guys had dispatched, there were a couple of spyglasses.
Excellent. Awesome.
Are you planning to utilize those in the
Yeah.
immediate future?
Yeah, I just look at Bogler a little closer and
A couple of them?
A
Yeah.
couple of them.
they're binocular versions.
We're
God
rich.
damn.
Oh, if you put them together, they could be, but they're separate,
Okay.
singular, ocular.
I'll
yeah.
give the bigger spyglass to the captain, Captain Abbott, and
Oh shit, son. It's finally happened after like 5 years. I have one.
Wow, spyglass cost 1,000 GP, guys. We're selling these.
no, we can't. It's not allowed.
No pause.
The spirit of Brunhilde whispers into your ears,
Yeah,
along with the clank of gold pieces.
yeah. Can't take these. They're not yours, Brunhilde. I'll
I mean,
hand.
what fine pieces of optics these are.
yeah. I'm gonna hand. I'm gonna hand one to Abbott, and I'm gonna jokingly call him Captain Abbott, and I'll give him the bigger spyglass so that he can take a look see, and then I'll use like the smaller one.
Are you guys doing the Captain Jack Sparrow?
Yes.
And what's his face for just like dunk, 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 dunk?
And mine's gonna be
I
shorter.
Thank you
It's
so
not
much.
gonna open all the way.
I think Captain Abbott has a cool ring to it.
It is official.
Doesn't it? It's the coolest.
So with the spyglasses, you are able to see quite the bustle of activity. Tons of soldiers. You can see the outline of wings, of course, of different draconians. Some thicker, some thinner. Not as much activity on the docks, because there are no boats, because all of the boats were used to take survivors to Callanan.
Haha. Are there any
But,
like
yes, go ahead,
really
sir.
big things like what Jacques would picture as a dragon?
There are not. You do not see any large winged creatures, as have been rumored around. Again, very vague references at this point.
Yeah, like he's seen the boiler drake, and it's supposed to look like a dragon, and the draconians are kind of dragonoidish. So he's like putting history with what he's seen so far to like create an image in his mind of what a dragon might look like.
And also, too, they have invoked the name of Takisis, who is, of course, the Dragon Queen. So, yeah, capital D Dragon is definitely concerned. But you do not see any of that activity currently in the village here. Just a large, far too many soldiers for the village to accommodate. So, beyond the spyglass's view, of course, you'd be able to see up on the crest of the hill where previously Arno had dug a ditch and provided a fire trench. There are tents and camps up on that hill and going out beyond.
So it seems like they might have migrated to Vogler.
Yes, it looks like the entire bulk force of the army you had observed previously has now made their residency here.
Gotcha. I'm gonna hand my spyglass off to Miss Sir Woodlow here, and let him have a look-see.
Oh my goodness! What horrendous tragedy happened in this town?
It was sacked by the Dragon Army.
What devastation!
That's where Ispin's funeral was.
It got a little out of hand, the after party of Ispin's funeral.
Say.
Well,
Cal kicked over a lantern, and you get the Chicago Fire.
I'm gonna dig in my backpack and pull out my Ispin handkerchief. Are we keeping these or no?
Yeah.
Oh, your armband?
Yeah.
The party may or may not still even wear them or brandish them. I don't know if it's like a symbol of your meeting and gathering in your party, but everyone still possesses them. Nobody sacrificially burned them or anything that I'm aware of.
Okay.
Maybe we
But
gave
as far
them
as them
to
being
his
photo-
in like the boat that he got set out in. Maybe we all put our armbands in there or something.
Petunia will wear hers.
Oh, okay. I'll put mine back in my backpack. I was gonna throw it overboard, but if we're all keeping it, I'll keep it too. What a tragedy has befallen this town.
Yeah.
If only there was a way I could help the poor people of this town.
Well, actually, even though we weren't from this
For
town,
free.
we all decided to become deputies of Kalman who took in the refugees of Vogler. So if you wanted, you could join us in becoming a deputy to help the citizens of Vogler.
Wow, if they'll have me, I would love to sign up.
I'm sure they would love to
You're-
have you.
Oh yeah, they're definitely eager for more recruits. And your friend Brunhilde negotiated a higher pay rate, so there's that benefit too.
Yeah.
Now, that's not a motivator I'm aware of for Augustine, but it's still a perk.
I just do it out of the goodness of my heart.
Yeah. So
That's what I'm
Augustine is
talking
going to
about, bro.
see. Augustine will see when he's taken the spyglass at the docks. There is a Dragon Army soldier who appears to be looking directly back at you. Does not have a spyglass, but is holding up a lantern, and he opens and closes a shutter on it to signal at the boat twice.
Uh-oh.
I don't know boat lantern speech.
I'm pretty smart. I'm a smart dude.
I know it's a thing, but I don't know. I think it's
I'll
I'll
like.
let
I think
you
it's
guys
like.
are both welcome.
I think
So
it's like
for
Morse code, but
Abbott,
with light.
Jacques, and Augustine, the three of you guys, go ahead and make just a base intelligence check.
Just flat intelligence.
Go!
Abbott, you get to make this check with advantage.
Whoa! I'm a freaking genius, baby.
Oh, let's go. We all know what he's talking about.
I'm not from here.
So Abbott, you are again aware of, because coming from Waterdeep, which is a port town, you're familiar with a little bit of nautical slang and certain symbolic language, a little bit of sign language, a little bit of that. But you are from a completely different land where things are a little bit different. Jacques and Augustine, you guys are familiar with the traditional boat language of 2 signals, everything okay. The proper response is 3 signals back if everything is good, and either nothing if it's really bad, or you can do a trick signal where you would either do at the end a quick extra signal like we're in peril or something like that. So you can communicate very basic things back. And you do see conveniently next to Abbott the signaling lantern, similar in style to the one being used by the dock soldier.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and signal. We're fine. We're all fine here now. Thank you. Everything's good. And then hang it up.
Boring conversation anyway.
Boring conversation anyway, yeah.
You are now in charge of signals. You are my signals man.
Happy to help.
Thank you
So-
so much.
I have no idea
Augustine?
what they said.
Augustine, there's something about being on the water that feels way better about being on land. Something freeing about it. Something is more natural to be on something that flows rather than something that is stable land. Like, it just feels good to have that. It's a different momentum, a different feeling. You almost feel like you are floating, but you feel, free like a cloud.
I'm on a boat. We're going
I'm on a
fast.
boat.
It's a nautical dream.
With a nautical Parmesia or whatever Afghan.
Yeah.
Get my flip flops, swim trunks, and my flippy floppies.
Yeah. Perfect.
So-
I'm free on a nautical dream.
So as you are sailing by, there are a few more people who have gathered. You're able to see within plain view from the boat now, rather than relying on the spyglass. And there's just a few soldiers who have gathered at the dockside to cheer you guys on as you're passing by.
I will wave back at them magnanimously.
Very dramatic. like a parade float princess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. And it feels like it takes so much longer, of course, worrying, sweating, hoping that you make it through. But there's no incident. The river takes you downriver. You manage to keep your pace. And the pressure lifts as you make it around the bend, past Fogler, out of view, and on your way.
Awesome.
Successful in your deceit.
Deceit?
You're not really Dragon Army soldiers, or are you?
Deceit.
Yeah, I'll help Augustine take off his blasphemy.
Oh, thank you. It was a little stuffy.
Yeah, I agree.
Any further signaling today, Captain?
Mm-mm.
I will hang up
Perhaps.
the signal lamp.
Perhaps a lunch
Can we
bell,
free?
as you guys are
I'll be free.
free.
So how's it going, Arno?
It wasn't me. Brunhilde's wrong.
I'll untie you, and I'll pat you on the shoulder and said you did great. Good job.
Arnold's a good boy.
So we can consider ourselves to take a short rest now.
100% short rested, and a nice, quiet, comfortable jaunt downriver.
I would
Petunia?
like to have carved some darts.
While you are carving your darts, you're going to see, following along the boat, every once in a while, you see Crest, the top of the water, a very familiar looking fin. Doesn't get closer, but you see an old friend, looks like, trailing
Barnberg.
behind.
What's that?
Close.
Whale? Free Willy. It's Free Willy.
I would reach over the side, but I probably wouldn't be able to touch the fin.
No, the side is far, far higher than the actual water. And it's just every once in a while you'll see like that little dip in crest, but for the most part, kind of keeping some distance.
You're gonna have to feed him another Dragon Army soldier here soon.
I'm getting hungry too.
Yeah, your 2 Dragon Army soldiers kind of wore off now that you're back in Petunia mode.
Yeah.
Well, that was yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah,
That she had, quite a full meal.
a couple of them.
Was it yesterday?
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah, because you guys had acquired the ship and then went to Rukeldus workshop and then back to Kalaman and got to stay overnight and then went out this morning, out again.
Is my goat and goose with us?
I had thought that you had left them in Calaman, but you are welcome to have taken them with you.
We plan on going back to Calaman, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Calaman is your base. It's kind of your home, if you will, for now anyway, for as long as you want to be there. But yeah, these are little excursions out, kind of getting a feel for the threat being faced and
You might just have to like pay the
recovering
stables
still.
at the Black Rainbow to like feed your animals or something like that.
Yeah.
You make an arrangement with the cooks or the bartender, maybe. You never know. Be very easy. Everyone is very, very accommodating to the heroes of Vogler, but in particular, the great conqueror of Benabog.
How many darts did I get to make?
You please for me roll a, let's see, you got a couple hours going there. Go ahead and roll a d6. And if you get a 1, we'll call it 2. And you'll have been distracted, but yeah, 3's good. A few extras there. Still have plenty of that extra bone material. I presume you're using that resource.
Yes.
All right. By now you'll have run out of the animal bones acquired back at the waterfall. But you got some bones in Calaman at the shop.
Yes.
And so, any other downtime activities having been completed?
I know, it'd just be
that up
meditating
as you are.
Yeah.
Centering himself.
Jacques will be looking at his ring that he got from that box from Richard.
Yes. So, I just wanted to. Can I share this? Kind of a lot to copy paste. Well, I wanted to just share and copy paste in the rules of attunement.
Oh.
For a ring
But
of 3
if
wishes.
if you're familiar, of course.
Yeah, it's like an hour of inspection or something like that.
Yeah, well, the reason an hour would be used because it's essentially the short rest
Right.
that you guys will have acquired during this time. So, there is one short rest you use to kind of learn the benefits, and one that's used to actually attune.
Oh, really? So it's like 2 steps to attune to something? If you don't know its attunement properties?
Yeah, attuning to an item requires creatures spend a short rest focused only on that item while being in physical contact with it. This can't be the same short rest used to learn the item's properties, in parentheses.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, that's a detail too that I was fuzzy on.
Huh.
As far as, like, I'm used to the classic, you have to go to the magic shop and get that identified, right?
Interesting.
This focus can take the form of weapon practice, meditation, or some other appropriate activity. If it's interrupted, attunement attempt fails. At the end of the short rest, the creature gains an intuitive understanding of how to activate any magical properties, including any necessary command words. I'm paraphrasing. Item can only be attuned to one creature at a time. Creature can be attuned to no more than 3 magic items at a time. Any attempt to attune a 4th item fails. Have to end an attunement to an item first. Can't attune to more than 1 copy of an item, so you can't have like 2 Ring of Protections. If you no longer satisfy prerequisites, if you're away from 100 feet away for at least 24 hours, if you die, attunement will end, or if another thing attunes to it.
You could do
voluntarily do it, by spending a short rest focused on it.
You could do like a ring of protection and a cloak of protection.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay, so this rest is just learning its properties.
Correct.
All right.
Did you bring anything else with you from the box, or are you only carrying the ring?
Well,
you are wearing the armor that he gave you, or
Yeah.
that was left behind.
Yeah.
There's also the mini lance, and then the saddle
Yeah. So the saddle's on the horse, which is presumably on the boat.
on board. Yep.
I'm wearing the ring and the armor, and I'm wielding the lance, as well as my rose mace. But they're kind of, the rose mace is like holstered, whereas the lance I'm just holding.
Okay.
Well, I got a good idea for Ebson's armband. Since my armor is beat up and needs to be, worked on, but I could maybe have like a blacksmith shave down the armband into like little links to reattach the leathers and like strengthen them. That way, like Ibsen's always with me,
Nice. That, of course, would be something that Petunia would observe Augustine because of the very recent discussion about Ibsen and the funeral and such. Jacques, of course, honors him by wielding his shield.
My man.
We have some Kane blushing in the chat, checking out the Nary Crasher, which is in great shape. And you're becoming quite proficient at unpacking, packing it in. Very, very familiar with the mechanisms of releasing it, having it function. And Sir Augustine is paying some compliments and intrigued by might be named Than someday. Yes, Than, the gnome inventor from Vogler. Who Rukeldust is actually also very interested in meeting, but Augustine may or may not have heard about them saving her from her workshop. As far as getting Augustine caught up, does the party share all of their adventures, like A to B to C? Like, well, it all started when Jacques de la Rose started a campfire in the woods.
I think that stuff. I think that stuff we would fill him in on as we were like sailing back.
Over time, we'll
Mm-hmm.
get him caught up.
Some of the filler,
All right. So there'd be interjections here and there, like, oh, we've got to Vogler, and they had the festival. Oh, and that's where we saw the gnome flinger and met Than. And Kane says, yeah, check this thing out. That's where I got this.
Yep.
That is incredible.
So, yes, quite a party that Augustine has joined into, quite a lot of diversity, and one hell of an eventful week they've had.
It does appear that way.
Would
I
we
count
be?
it an eventful week if I, chop like multiple cords of firewood for someone, but this is amazing.
Petunia, you were inquiring?
Would we be considered a gypsy caravan?
If you like.
It's pretty cool.
Can I have completed my goal then?
Oh, I didn't realize that was your angle there.
Well
Oh, that was well played. Oh, man. All right, so you know what? I'm going to give that to you because that was incredibly clever, and I totally didn't see that coming and was unprepared for it, so that was awesome. That being said, the party is welcome to define themselves as a gypsy caravan or not, but Petunia herself would start to see, like, with the absence of Brunhilde and now the arrival of Augustine, she's starting to see, wow, these are very different and complex individuals. Drama's increasing, but with all of the movement around, the autonomy and everything, a little bit gypsy-esque.
Do you not allowed to hang out with Rachel anymore?
what you said?
Huh? I said you're not allowed to hang out with Rachel anymore.
I still,
Because Rachel is so dedicated to completing quests in the Storm
oh,
King game.
I get it.
Yeah, as Ira, yeah.
Sorry, my brain is blah.
That's okay.
That's okay. Jinx. So the party is arriving to a predetermined good anchor point, a comfortable point where, of course, your smaller boat can be taken ashore and you guys can continue your investigations north.
Awesome.
We're gonna valiantly save some lost scouts.
That
Yes,
is the
sir.
plan.
Let us set forth on this heroic quest.
Yeah.
I would like to walk with the dangerous-looking brooding person with the crossbow and learn about them. Our captain of the ship.
Yes, Captain Abbott is a very experienced marksman and the captain of our ship.
Is it true what they say? You have to look twice, and fire once.
I don't know. I just tend to shoot people.
What natural talent?
He doesn't look at all. He just shoots them.
That's most impressive.
My favorite fantasy book series features the character, the way that he shoots, he draws the target to him in such a way that, anyway, it's a cool kind of like semi-magical thing that goes on, but
Sounds very anime.
yeah, it's cool. Anyway, we can talk about that later. So, yes, roughly, again, about 6 miles east of Vogler is estimated where the Dragon Army was, and that's rough based on maps and where you guys kind of had reported your observations. There's a lookout post that lies in the stand of gray birch, trees that are uncommon in the area.
Oh, so that's what we're
And
looking for.
that is, yes, essentially the highlighted point that you are looking for.
Gotcha. Okay. Birch trees. Okay,
Yeah.
probably gonna be near a river. Can I make a wisdom survival check to recall where birch likes to grow?
You guys have also traveled a little bit east of Vogler yourselves. You've been out and about in the area, had been to the
Oh, that's
that
true.
waterfall area. You do not have a Darret with you who might know the region better. You're welcome to make, before your survival check, Jacques, can I get an insight check, please?
Sight. Got a 6.
Oh, okay. Well, yes, you're aware that trees sometimes grow where there's water, so that
Aha.
is definitely a good place to start.
Awesome. Okay, well,
So yeah,
we're gonna.
anybody who would like can do survival checks to see what they can discern of the area. But if Jacques is taking the lead, is there something specific that you were going after, or was it the river reference you're kind of wrapping into?
Yeah, I'm just, thinking birch is very, soft tree that grows in big groups, usually next to water.
Okay. Very nice. I'm going to, for the sake of... Oh, wow. Kelp does not have a very high wisdom. I thought for some reason that he did, but...
It's all a show.
So, Kelp says that he's not particularly familiar with the land area outside there, but he does show points to the backpack device given by Rukel Dust that is a sort of communication device back to Vogler that you guys have aboard. if you wanted to try to contact a local who might be able to help with your search, i.e., if you wanted to talk to Darrett or something about that. Farble Garb? What did they call that device?
Argab.
Fargab, thank you. I don't know why that name won't stick.
Question: would Darrett have given us like a rough idea of where this location might be when he
Not
sent
yet.
us out?
Nope. You guys didn't get deep into any of those logistics or specific details.
Okay. Well,
Are we still on the boat?
You're essentially at the place where it's a great place to make anchor and a clear spot on the edge of the river where you can bring your boat in. There's a nearby cliff edge that kind of hides your view from the distance of Vogler, so it's just kind of a nice little nook to land into. Not as good as the one on the south side where you went to the abandoned farm stead, but pretty good.
Like here?
You'll be just on the other side of that extra river fork.
Okay.
Yeah, of that way there. And so, like, the anchoring is happening, I presume, unless there's something that wanted to be done before embarking. There are survival checks that have started to be made.
Do I know that we're looking for birch trees?
Yes, you would be privy to that specific mission detail. And rolled fantastic on your survival.
Do I do an insight also?
Not yet. That was for Jacques' initial foray there.
Okay.
And then Kelp had a separate one that went toward, hey, we could always call back and ask Darrett if he might know details about the region, help us narrow in our search zone, if you will.
Okay.
He just optioned it, but if you guys don't want to bug Darrett, that's totally fine. You're welcome to scout and check and do stuff as you will. So, with Petunia's guidance, and just to make sure, it is a little bit quiet. Is anybody on mute or trying to contribute there, wanted to make survival checks as well?
Oh,
or is the party
I'm
allowing for them to take the lead?
just listening right now.
All right.
I'm curious how this is gonna go.
Luckily, Petunia smells the dragon nest. All right, Kane joining, scouting out there. Is Kane feeling a bit of an affiliation toward Petunia now that you guys share a terrible and doomful secret? Or is there like a trepidation about her? What is Kane's feeling toward that? With a little bit of time passing and reflecting on that guilt and shared secret.
I'm definitely feeling like closer to her, and I could tell she obviously cares about Brunhilde and the party, so I would say it strengthened our bonds.
Tearing this family apart. Oh, it's too perfect. I couldn't help myself.
I would have my motivation for sort of composing myself was so that Kane wouldn't feel as guilty, because I think he felt more guilty because I was so distraught.
Fair. Rough estimate on that, 6-ish. Could be further out, could be closer. Could be over the river and through the woods.
To Grandma's house we go?
Aye.
Does an 18 help us get to Grandma's house?
It absolutely will, especially too with Kane assisting. He is a little bit familiar with the general flora and fauna.
Arno be keeping a lookout for anyone trying to
Jock able to
spy on
contribute.
us.
Oh, yes. Kelp will offer to stay behind on the boat, just as he had with checking out Rukeldust Workshop. But he will keep the Fargab and keep in touch with Calaman in case of emergency.
Well, a brave person.
Or not being very brave.
And two, he might be able to telepathically communicate, not too far away, but in case of emergency, he might be able to serve as
As we're rowing
extra
back
backup
towards
just in case.
the boat.
Right.
Row faster.
And so, Petunia, you are able to, just discerning both the kind of the conversation about Birch being perhaps likely growing near water sources, closer to water sources, your knowledge of the location of the little waterfall that Darrett had taken you to previously during scouting. You're able to discern if you kind of head up along that track. That's a fair kind of starting point to jump off from, and then around there, hopefully should luck out.
I would,
Within?
I would leave Brunhilde's pan on board.
Oh, okay. Not going to be weighed down with all her belongings tromping through the woods. That's definitely fair and smart. Is the pan kind of a sacred thing? Do you plan on using it with prepared meals amongst the group? Will that be like kind of a thing, an honoring keepsake, or will it just be kept sacred?
I would want to use it in cooking if
Okay.
possible.
All right, awesome. Yeah, you certainly can. And I was wondering if that might be like a paid tribute kind of thing, or if you wanted to put it in the glass case and pedestal and thou shalt not touch. So that's cool. But it is, yes, currently awaiting on board. So within about 15 minutes of having reached the previously visited waterfall location, Petunia is able to guide you to an anticipated stand of gray birch.
What beautiful trees.
Most excellent.
When you arrive, you see a scout bearing the marks of Calaman tied to a tree in the center of a camp. There's another scout who lies dead nearby.
Tragic.
Can I make a perception to see, like, you said there was one tied up?
Yes, sir.
Can I see if he's, alive?
From where you're at, you can see his general form. You haven't, of course, entered the circle yet. This is kind of approaching the grove, if you will. So please, if you will, go ahead and drop that perception.
Let's see. 18?
Boom shakalaka. So you from here can see his head is bowed. He's not kept up by his own weight. It's being restrained to the tree that is keeping him upright. Whether he is alive or unconscious or what, you don't know.
Just sleep.
But he's not waking and leaning into the ropes, if you will. So he looks like he's tight against and out of it.
Okay.
He's not yelling for help or looking around or anything like that. So he could even be dead. There doesn't appear to be any pool of blood, but there's a body nearby that is shredded remnants. You can tell as you're getting closer. There don't appear to be any adversaries nearby. The way the clearing comes up, it'd be pretty difficult to stage an ambush here. Not impossible for the god of war, if you will, but difficult just in general. And you don't see any evidence of that, as much as there definitely was something happened here, there's no evidence of it being recent or recent travel, anything like that.
I'm gonna.
You're definitely still on edge, but you don't feel a threat, if you will.
All right. So that guy's alive.
You hope. You can't tell. He could be dead, could be unconscious.
I think he's alive. I'm praying. I'm having faith. So let me rush up to them and do what I can to save him, and or someone can come with me and I could protect you and like guard you.
Kane will be running up to check on him, so just watch my back.
I'll come with you. We'll make it a 3-man rush.
All right. Are you guys ready right now? Because I'm ready. I don't waste no time.
I was born ready.
Now, I have a question of clarification before we move too far forward. To accommodate the horse on the little boat, it will require 2 trips.
Or 2 boats.
With all of the party members, or 2 boats. I just wanted to verify that usage. Does Jacques have his horse with him? And did you use both boats to go ashore as such?
Sure.
Because you have 2 of them.
Why not?
Okay.
If I wasn't there, could everyone fit in one boat?
It's pretty tight quarters for the people. Losing one person doesn't accommodate an entire warhorse, unfortunately.
Damn.
It's pretty burly, yeah. The exception would be Petunia, who could just be underneath or turn into a mouse or something, but the rest of you being person-sized complicate that. So it's pretty much a dude and a horse and maybe a Petunia on one boat, and everyone else would have to take the other. Or go back for them.
Yeah, I don't think Kelp is piloting a boat all by himself. So I think taking 2 of the little skippers is probably fine.
Yeah. And welcome back. All right.
Yeah. But
so Kane was the one who was running up to
Arno, Kane,
check
and
on the
Augustine, yeah. And
Okay.
Arno's gonna guard / protect,
keeping an eye out,
using my
surveying the scene.
Action as like a dodge and fucking all that good stuff.
Jacques will just be ready to try and intercept anyone leaving or rushing in.
You're gonna protect the captain and the child?
Yeah.
Perfect.
We'll wait for the all clear, or for someone rushing in or out.
All right. And in Jacques' positioning, is he going to be doing like a perimeter run track while on the horse, or is he taking a specific position like Arno and Augustine and Jacques, kind of compass points, if you will?
I think Jacques just behind the group. Like
vantage point, yeah.
If this is the camp and they run up into the camp, Jacques would, be like back here ready to catch anyone.
Oh, okay.
Coming out the sides, kind of thing, or
very nice.
Coming into the camp from either side.
Yeah, certainly. All right. All eyes are on. Can I please get a medicine check from Mr. Kane?
Oh, no.
Well, he's not dead. He continues to live.
He continues to live.
But he's
medicine?
he is bruised. He doesn't have any bleeding. And yes, Petunia, you absolutely may if you want to come up and help and have a look there. no external bleeding besides the bruised and bloody face, if you will, and bloody nose and stuff. Petunia, you can see bruises on the external flesh that imply broken ribs and a fractured ankle or broken. There is swelling, and he is passed out, but still alive. Those could be indications of internal damage, though, so he could be hurting a lot more than he looks like.
Could you
And
possibly grace him with some divine magic?
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Can I do a second level cure wounds on him?
Absolutely. He will not save to resist.
Oh no. Sorry, 1 second.
Kane has returned to Roll20.
Yeah, this fucking laptop, man.
Music kind of crescendoed there at the same time. That was
Ooh.
awesome.
Well,
In the meanwhile, there does still appear to be no sign of ambush of any incoming forces. The weather appears to have washed away any tracks of arrival, so you don't have a path necessarily of whatever is responsible for this having gone in any direction. You don't see any evidence of passage.
I would like to inspect the dead scout.
What remains are the parts that were less edible or harder to chew for a draconian, if you will.
Poor saw.
Now, Augustine may not have yet seen what it looks like when a draconian has feasted upon their prey. He may have encountered very recently on his travels survivors or a burned out farmhouse or something like that. That'll let Augustine define. But to be up close to it like this on this scene, it's pretty icky. It's unfortunate that you weren't here to help him before this tragedy befell him.
Truly.
But there's no evidence of identity. You can't make out marks of who the person could have been. There aren't any possessions. There aren't any things that you can define other than
what kind of
they were likely humanoid.
What kind of beast could have ripped and shred a corpse like this?
Dragons.
Dragons?
Kinda. Dragon people.
Dragon people.
Is there any skin left?
oh no. Please no.
Backpack time.
Not particularly. It's all the mangled flesh bits and torn asunder, so you could get some skull fragment. That would be, and some other unidentifiable fleshy and bone bits, but yeah, the outer shell of whatever this being was is definitely gone, torn asunder.
What a horror. Look aside, sweet child.
Is his clothes, is there like parts of his clothes that are not shredded?
Only on the far reaches of the scene of the body, if you will be a few torn pieces of cloth. Not even to the extent that you can tell were these breeches. Was this a doublet? Was this a hat? You have no idea. They're bloody chunks of cloth.
So they have gruesome on them?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Upon further inspection, it almost looks like it had been spat out while eating. Like, oh, I got a fish bone, or, yeah.
Oh, okay.
The horror.
Yeah, it's gross.
They didn't use them as napkins.
Certainly not. They are not so civilized as such. Meanwhile, inspecting the body there, you hear a gasp come from behind as divine healing energy has filled the scout tied to the tree. Internal wounds are healed. You see externally the bruises start to fade. And with wide open eyes, Scout starts to come to and sees you all standing about. He takes you in, says, Are you the heroes of Vogler?
They
Yeah.
are the heroes of Ogler.
No, just
I
take
love
it.
that.
No. Sorry, go ahead.
I think you were the only person talking.
Oh, I thought Josh too was saying something. I was just gonna say, yeah, just take it easy. Tell us what happened here.
Oh, it was terrible. We didn't even hear him coming. One of them came out of the trees, and then we were surrounded. I don't know why I'm still alive. I should be dead. Oh, and they got Remy. And he's looking over at the corpse pile, and you see his eyes turn sad, and a little bit of a lurch in his throat of nausea. At seeing that, revulsion aside, he averts his gaze. It was the Dragon Army. At least some of their own scouts. At least he died quickly. The screams only lasted a minute. Second.
A minute and 1 second.
I had to create a minute casually
This dude's just
speaking, but
coming
then
back from death.
a
bro.
literal minute of screaming is
yeah.
actually pretty long and intense
The gruesome
and
death.
not quick. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Mommy.
As
Jacques
we
not over here. He's. I guess I don't know. Have you guys given the OK symbol to like it's all clear?
Oh, I'm a professional signal giver.
Oh, there you go.
I will flash you some hand signals, and it's all clear.
Awesome. Me and the captain, and I guess it's just me and the captain. The child ran up there after when she heard that there was injured people.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay vigilant and patrol the edges of this campsite.
What child?
That's what Augustine is calling you. He's calling you the child.
yeah, you're very small.
You look like an 8-year-old. It's okay. Relax.
Okay, so they were ambushed, and he said from the trees. Jacques gonna like look up in the air, make sure they're not like hiding there or whatnot.
You do not see any hiding forces in the trees.
Awesome.
He says, yeah, we were actually going to make our way back. We stopped here just because it's kind of our base of operations out here. We're going to make our way back to Calaman. And we didn't even know they were here. We just started our campfire. A couple of them landed on us, and it's a blur after that.
Is there only the two of you?
In this region, yes. You probably know there are other scouts, of course, outside of Calaman, but we were sent up here because we're familiar with the area here. Both done some hunting outside of Vogler. And then he sighs. Says, it's getting worse than we thought. We got to get back to Calaman. We've got to prepare. We've got to spread word. The army is already trying to attack, isolate cities of Malgoth and Palanthus. Now, for those of you not familiar with the geography, these are just names of places. For anyone of the Solamnic region / grew up in that area / is a Solamnic knight named Jacques de la Rose, any of those type of people might very specifically recognize and know of those cities. And to hear that the Dragon Army is splitting its forces, attacking those communities, going across Night and Hinterland, that's daunting. That's indicative of them having, at least in their mind, an advantage to split their forces, starting to target those major locations. And they're easier targets than Calaman, because Calaman, of course, has those pre-cataclysm super walls around the city. Sieging Calaman would be incredibly difficult, especially if there's any kind of help that can be assisted from nearby. So
It also has
slightly
an army.
easier targets. It also has more of a defensive army, yes.
So.
Okay.
Well, I have already dispatched word to alert the Solamnic Knights. Just a day or so ago. So hopefully my friend is making good progress there.
Hopefully your friend will make it in time. But by then, it may have already been too late.
That may be true, but as long as there is a fight within the citizens of Solamnia, then we will fight to the bitter end against this tyranny.
Yeah,
Arno also scoffs, and he's like, not to mention you have the god of battle on your side, and he looks back at him. And then looks back out to keep lookout as well.
Looks off into the sunset.
We are certainly graced by the gods to have you on our side. The heroes of Vogler might be just what it takes to turn the tides if it comes down to it. Hopefully, you're better prepared than we were here. He sighs. He says,
I'll untie this guy.
Can somebody cut me down here? Realizing, of course, yes, he is still tied to the tree. So he will cut down, immediately starts rubbing his wrists, checking his side. His hand goes to where Petunia observed broken ribs and such. Takes deep breaths. Says, yeah, we've got to get back to Calaman. We've got to tell them about the army, about their spreading their forces. They're flying dragon things. We saw them from the skies. Have you guys seen them?
No, we have not.
It must be an escalation. We saw a couple, one flying north and one flying south, but they're definitely using mounted reptiles. They weren't as big as the legends say, but they're definitely dragons. Dragonkin. They themselves are. I don't know. He starts shaking his head.
Well, yeah.
Whatever evil is plaguing this land.
Sounds like we do need to get you back to Calaman. We got a ship that we sailed here on. We can sail back once we get you on board.
Says, well, I'm pretty sure that I know where the attack that got us came from. There's a spot on one of these streams, a little bit further to the south, we thought there were signs in the area here of what looked like captives, kind of a forced march. It looked like their tracks were separate, but there was a group of tracks very huddled. It seems like a gathering, and not cattle. These were boot prints.
Can you show
But we
us
thought-
where?
Oh, yes, of course. And he points off in the woods to a southeasterly direction. Says, we don't know, but we think that they could have come, at least that was the direction they're heading. We were going to check it out on our way back through, but we didn't have the means to actually help anybody. But thank goodness the heroes of Ogler are here. If they do have captives, certainly you can save them. For the first time since rescuing him, you see a little bit of hope spring into his eyes.
So what I'm thinking is, you make your way back to our ship. We'll give him the coordinates to where we have our boat, and there's an elf there named Kelp. Let him know you're one of the scouts, and then the rest of us, let's go check out these tracks and see if we can possibly come across anything.
He says, "Oh yes, Silver Pearl. Their family is known in Calaman. Oh, it's so great to have one of our own being part of your group."
Careful, they're known for selling bad fish.
Oi!
Well, we've never had a bad experience. The clams we got were top notch, even
Look
a
at that.
little bit out of season.
Look at that. Everyone, they probably didn't, it was probably an accident, People make mistakes. They could have been sick that day. Their nose wasn't working. Maybe they were around that stuff too much and they just couldn't tell the difference,
I don't really want to let this guy out of my sight just in case he gets captured or killed by the Dragon Army, because he's the only one that knows everything that he's seen.
Do you want to ask, do you think you can make it back to our boat safely, sir? Do you believe in yourself?
Oh, I think so. We've scouted the area out here too. Besides the camp that we were going to check out a little bit out of the way, from here due south, where you guys came in from, I should be able to make it there fine.
See that?
You also
I'm a
thought
fairly
that
I'm
this
a fairly
campsite
proficient hunter.
was a good spot too.
He believes in himself.
Well, it certainly is a good spot, but of course it's stationary. I wouldn't be staying still. And he kind of smirks, alluding to his skill as a woodsman / scout / he implies he'd be okay. He's confident. You can see that. He doesn't appear to be necessarily afraid of what happened, but, regretful, of course, sad about the loss of his companion. And his worry about the dragons and the Draconians themselves being of dragons, kind of when he trailed off. It's a daunting and almost overwhelming concept. But he's not overcome with fear. He's not wussing out.
My man.
My man.
You knew it was coming.
Shock is of the opinion that this is the guy that we came here to save, and we should escort him to the boat and then proceed to save these next group of people. He is our number one priority, and if he dies, this entire thing was for naught.
All right, I agree.
He might be confident, but
All right, let's go. Let's get
being
him back to the
confident
ship.
can lead to disaster.
Wasting time right now, Doc.
Could this guy walk?
He can, yes.
Can. Perfect.
Heal is fine. He actually seems pretty spry and eager to be affiliated with you guys.
Awesome. Okay, let's get this guy to the boat, and then we can go look for this other group of people.
After a little bit of traveling on your way to the boat, he points at a smaller tree, kind of stands by itself. He says, if you head due east from that tree there, listen for the stream, you should be able to come across where we had kind of pinpointed their location.
All right.
And then he nods and continues on, just kind of giving you guys a waypoint when you return back up this way as far as where to turn toward there. And you'll make it back to the boat. Boats, plural, if you used a couple to come ashore. He says, so you want me to just take one of these across and wait for you guys to come back?
Yeah, and then come grab us when we are back. We're gonna need the extra boat.
All right, well, thank you all so much for coming after us.
I'm sure your scouting is incredibly valuable information. That's why we were sent after you. Keep Kelp
Yeah.
safe. Okay.
Oh, of course. And he kind of gives like a strange salute, like he's trying to mimic what he thinks is a knightly salute. He does not make it.
I'll
is
just
not
give him
Solomonic quality.
the classic Calaman salute. I feel like I've been given that enough, being a deputy and working with the other, guards at the castle. I'll just give him a Calaman soldier salute.
He sees that you see familiarity ring, and he returns it, and then starts rowing to your ship.
All right, stay in the light of Mishakal and be
It's
safe.
good to go.
Mishakal. Cole, yeah.
You worship Mishakal too?
She's the Blessed Lady of Light.
She is. I have followed her since I was just a young boy.
Well, she has led me from childhood.
Like we're brothers.
Wow, amazing.
Wow.
Well.
Well, let's go. Let's go save.
Brothers.
Let's go save these captives, and we can talk about your.
The Blessed Divine Light of the Lady.
Yes.
You guys can kiss later. Let's go.
Oh, that is awesome. So, if you guys want to have a brief trivia contest, let me get a couple of contested religion checks from you guys, just for the shits and giggles, as we are
By the way, since we're talking about
tromping through the
gods,
woods to Grandma's house.
I have
Yes.
vaguely started learning about your goddess Lunatari, and from what I heard, she's a hottie.
Still lost.
Wow.
We all know the reason for that.
Well, you know.
Oh man.
So,
We each know nothing.
So
We're
who's
like-
this Mishkal person you guys
So,
are talking about?
essentially-
Let's get back to her.
yeah, essentially, neither of you guys are really able to one up the other. You're actually both
Equally
incredibly
stupid.
well versed in her practice, so you're not able to get an advantage there. Augustine, there's something within you. You're so sincerely dedicated to this goddess, but at the same time, when her actual name is spoken, you feel a rumble in your stomach. There's just something in it that unsettles. It's just good.
Does anyone need
But
help
then you're
carrying
like,
a pack?
that is my goddess. But
Can I help carry anyone's pack? Does anyone need assistance with anything?
Petunia did leave Brunhilde's pan and stuff aboard the ship, so you guys are lightly encumbered as far as I know.
How about you just lead the way to that tree that the scout pointed out?
Oh, certainly. I would love to do that.
To the tree.
To the tree.
To the tree, follow east to the creek.
What time is
Alright.
it?
9:26.
Hey! I know these people.
I meant in the game.
Oh.
So
time
with
to
the
save.
going the there and back again, it was creeping into the afternoon. You're now getting into the evening. You figure sunset's going to be happening soon, soonish. Still got some of that late afternoon, early evening daylight happening for you though for a little bit.
Well, I'm glad Brunhilde's not here for this, because
Man, this guy with the like skull breastplate, this guy looks creepy.
Yes, he is a Dragon Army commander and scary. Their armor is variations of like spooky Death Knighty stuff.
Yeah.
Which wasn't intended to be a tradition, but like I had made the token, and I think it was Levi who commented about them being, I don't know, some kind of epic anime evil anyway. So that's just their inspiration moving forward. The commanders are identifiable by their more Death Knighty appearance.
Well, this music is getting Jacques pumped. Yeah. So let's go.
Feel that, bro.
Yes. So upon arriving nearby, you can hear some chatter of. You're familiar with like campfire conversation. Sounds like a group of people talking. Various noises. You know you're getting closer to the stream. You heard the water as you were forewarned about. Looks like this water is moving pretty swift in this little part of the woods. Yes, this had been constructed before the creation of that token. Good looking out there.
That's okay.
Oh yeah, and you'll also see too. Yeah, we have old Jacques.
Yeah.
I had enough wherewithal to replace Brunhilde because actually, technically, oh no, I just clicked a bookmark bar link instead of the tab of. Sorry.
We'll forgive you.
I have a link in my bookmark bar right above the row of tabs on Roll20. There's handouts and information and stuff. Anyway, as I was saying, I did get Brunhilde off of the map and added Augustine, but there's not new Jacques with writing-enabled graphics.
Writing-enabled graphics.
As a side note, there's an API, and I'm sorry I haven't gotten it like affixed and configured, but by name, it's called something about tokens can carry. So I can link those two tokens together so that you only have to move the horse and it will carry your other guy around.
That would be
I'll
very
get that
handy.
functional for you.
I mean, it's not too hard to like select both. And you can move them around.
Oh, of course,
same time.
yeah. It's still like, yeah, it's a convenient, nifty thing that'll be neato for you to be able to implement. So coming soon, new DLC content.
Awesome. Is it free LC?
It is, yes, free DLC content.
It's an addition
upgrades,
$2 a month.
a couple bug fixes, new art renditions provided by Journey, etc.
Okay.
Anyway,
can Jacques see Becklin in this cage from far away?
So I will need a perception check from everybody who wants to discern this field and the contents thereof.
Perception.
I see all.
No.
Are you're just not going to make a roll? You're just going to dictate to us. I see you made a roll. I'm just kidding, but yeah.
Arno is going to fail with his sleight of hand, and as he's trying to quickly pull out a blunt and spark it up before the battle because he's excited to show off his skill. I dropped it.
No.
You got to bend over and pick it up.
You have to bend over and pick up the 3 pieces that your hand crushed the blunt into.
Sweet.
Are you trying to start forest fires, my guy?
I'm gonna shove that in my pouch. I can just use the weed from
to
roll another one later, and
you'll just have to get high from battle.
You just
haven't noticed this yet, have they? I start pulling out another leaf, start packing it up real quick, see if I can roll it.
Kane is so distraught, he's just staring on the ground at the blunt like, oh.
Should I make another sleight of hand check?
Not the Fey Leaf. You may, sir. You guys have not been seen. These guys are very dedicated
rolled
to the
another
dark
one.
side here.
Oh wow,
You
my
suck
guy.
so hard.
Alright. Well,
It's because you
So-
haven't
apparently I
smoked
got
in a
to earn my
All
smoke
of
today.
no. I'm really sorry about this, Ray the player, but Arno Stone is incredibly clumsy at the moment, anticipating the battle here. He's like frothing at the mouth, ready to dive in here because he sees the opportunity, and had a boring conversation with a scout who he's really unconcerned about. As far as it's concerned with your oath to become the god of war, he's not helping you in that pursuit. This situation will. But he drops all of his Fey Leaf into a mud puddle, and
Oh.
it's immediately soaked and
Ah.
icky, and good luck recovering that.
Oh no.
Even the shreds of the last blunt that you like tried to put back in your pocket, for whatever reason, your clumsiness causes it to fall into the mud puddle too.
Oh, amazing. Are you gonna start
Double
going through
natural one.
withdrawals in like
It's
a week
like
or
a
something?
lot of your stash. Oh yeah, it's very devastating. Now you probably have a jar of your last remnants in your backpack that just raised in its value exponentially.
Sweet.
Hey, you can actually buy gummies from a lady
Yeah.
in Calaman.
Yeah.
You are aware of Brunhilde's last contribution to Calaman there.
That is true. Should I grab some of those? Wasn't thinking.
You can
wasn't
probably
thinking.
know from the disposition of that shopkeeper, she'll probably make you buy them. She won't just give them back.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind. The support the people of
Support
Anslon.
local.
Yeah.
Buy local.
I want her to be able to say,
Waylon
the
will
hero
appreciate
of
that,
Anslon, the god of battle, stopped in my shop, and he bought from me these gummies and ate them with pride and joy.
A single tear rolls down her cheek. As far as
So
our
enjoy your
perception
commerce.
checks, can we see the people in the cage?
Petunia can very clearly define all the people there. She recognizes the difference between the remaining Vogler militia and the Ironclad regiment members. She can discern the presence of one Cudgel and one Becklin. And damn you, Brunhilde, for leaving before this map, because I made this map before all that shit went down and was so looking forward to Brunhilde and Cudgel's reunion.
Oh man.
Actually, it's Kane's fault. Damn you, Kane Deadthorn.
I was about to say that.
I don't want to say anything.
Oh,
But
yeah.
yes,
amount-
Petunia can very
You
clearly
guys don't
define
know
them.
it was me.
What
okay?
are you all literally smoking, rolling?
The amount
so
of
many
ones that have just popped out is out of control. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ones. In like this for this quest. This quest is cursed, guys.
Yeah, we're all gonna die.
Roll my
So
initiative.
Augustine can discern the differences between them and see who they are. He doesn't know who they are, though, so that's not as useful to him.
But I do know there's people in need of aid.
Yeah.
Oh, you sure do. Jacques, you can generally tell, you can kind of see that these captives, you're like, hey, wait a minute, those could be survivors from Vogler.
That
That's
looks
as
like
far
Solamnic
as
armor.
That's as far as Jacques can get.
I
He won't. You won't be able to pick out identifying marks of Becklin as
I
such.
see. Okay. They're all body blocking for her.
Unconveniently, yep. They're providing the plot armor. I mean, yes, that is as far as your perception can see. So while you guys are, looks like you're planning ahead and getting ready for some excursion, I'm just gonna add these guys to the table. Wait, it's gonna help if I select the token first. Am I getting lagged now that I want to actually do stuff and move around? Of course.
Classic. Ooh, a 12.
That's one of the things Roll20 will need to deal with when it comes to competing. The whole D&D Beyond VTT we were talking about earlier. And yeah, I'm very sad about some of those initiative rolls, you guys. So 3 people got 1s on their initiative.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So, what that is going to incur is just due to the way that you guys came across this scene and were walking in the order on the trail, and it became a little bit tighter. The three of those, who will include Sir Augustine, Petunia, and Kane. As much as Augustine is taller than Petunia, so he can look over and see the battlefield with that good perception roll he got, but is blocked by the bodies in front of him, you three will not be able to act on the first round because there's too much in the way to just run out into the fray.
Arno's bending over,
stay-
picking up his weed.
Yeah, yep.
My bad.
But that you are still able to talk as you're moving up. You can still plot actions and react to things, but essentially, you won't be able to take your turn on the first round. And I apologize for all of you rolling ones. It's sad, but
We're all like walking.
that's what dice are. Yeah.
We're all like walking. He drops his weed, and he's like, "Hold on, give me a second, pick it up." And we're like, "Dude, not right now." And he's like, "Dude, there's not gonna be people around the next corner. Give me 2 seconds." Oh fuck!
And then a side note for initiative results. um, it automatically notes what the bonus is next to the roll there. So you'll see in the initiative turn order when I sort, it'll put Arno above Abbott just by that one difference in the bonus there. So you guys got the same result, but determining the tiebreaker has been done as such conveniently for us. So hooray, Roll20 for that feature.
Yeah,
For the Dragon Officer and Kane, there is a similar arrangement as such. And so, while you have not been observed, you guys do have an initiative order as soon as actions are taken. But with the party being held up and Arno dropping his Fey Leaf and everything else, you won't necessarily get a free surprise attack round because Jacques is first. He'll just get the first action, and they may or may not be surprised depending on how all that goes down.
Okay.
But you haven't been observed. You guys are welcome to respond and plot accordingly.
Jacques is ready for the charge.
Can I move or no because of my fail?
Because of your fail, unfortunately, you are stuck.
Okay.
So it's we can
Along
take an
with-
action, but we can't move, or we just like are doing a quick warm up jog.
You
on the
can
spot?
you can say words and then wait for your next turn. Is
Awesome.
essentially what your critical failure has resulted in.
So if
And
I
it's
say
a
words,
collective group failure. It wouldn't have been as bad if three of you didn't do it at the same time.
if I say words, would that be a verbal component to a spell?
It could be the start of it if that's how you're going
I'm
to
yeah.
finish your next action. But yeah, no, it wouldn't be.
So that means that our party's actually a gypsy caravan.
As such.
As such, yes. Okay. I'm ready to go when everyone else is. Jacques' strategy is just bonk some heads.
Yeah, Arno's following you.
Fail.
Arno,
Yeah.
I'll give you that go fast juice before you head in.
Oh, okay.
All
Did
right.
you say go fast juice?
Yeah, go fast juiced.
Getting hasty.
That haste cocaine.
Yeah.
So, and who will be casting that? Was that Kane?
Yeah. Whenever I'm able to.
Okay.
I was just holding my action and stuff until you hit me with that, and then I'll go.
Oh, okay. That is totally fine. So that will move Arno down just for this round,
to 12.
waiting for Kane's action. So that's
Shouldn't
cool.
we call
Duly
out
noted.
and offer surrender honorably to these people and creatures here?
No.
Traitors.
There is no honor among the lizard folk.
Oh wow.
I have sworn to slay every dragon army soldier I
also took that oath.
hold eyes upon, because they slew innocent women and children at the mock battle of High Hill.
Can we blindfold you with Ispin's armband and then offer them some?
Oh, yo, Arnold put his blindfold on. Yo, check this out, bro.
Puts on
what are you
Ispin's
doing?
thing as
What are you doing?
I like to give myself a real challenge.
Oh wow.
This is how gods are forged.
Oh,
You
I
should-
wanna
you
do
should-
that.
you should probably
I
help
want
him
to
out.
clarify, Mr. Arnostone. Are you willingly taking on the blinded condition for the duration of this skirmish?
I have blind fighting, so within 10 feet I have echolocation, like ish.
Yes, but you would still that would be kind of like an effect modifier of blinded. So the other, we would start with the base of that condition and then apply your blind fighting.
Oh yeah,
on top of that.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'll
Cancel
take
stuff
on out
but
whatever it takes. Bring
So
it.
like, if
Bring
anyone
it.
attacks him within 10 feet, it's not an advantage. But if it's further than 10 feet, it's an advantage.
yeah.
Wow.
Bring it.
That's
Bring
what
it
it
on.
takes to be a
So-
hero of Ancelon?
That's apparently.
Oh.
That's why I'm not
Bear
wearing
in
one.
mind, you won't be able to do anything with sight, and then your attack rolls
As long as they're within 10 feet of him, he's fine.
within 10 feet
Yeah.
are going to be
Ought to be a
good to
freak
go
of
there.
nature.
Can I please get, so before you get your headband on,
Another.
can you please do for me a perception check? I presume you want to survey the battlefield before you blind yourself, just to know general locations of stuff and not, say, stumble into the fire.
No, that's for my ears to pick up. My other senses. I'll feel
Okay,
the
fair.
battlefield.
All right.
Trust in the Force.
Yeah. He's got like, he's like, what's that? It's a superhero who's blind.
Oh, Daredevil?
Daredevil, yeah.
Yeah.
Daredevil. Except only within 10 feet.
Kenshi in Mortal Kombat, is it Kenshi, I think his name is a blind sword fighter. He uses a katana, but he actually wears a blindfold and stuff because he's been blinded.
Alright, well, are we starting off here?
Anywho,
Does anyone
that
have
is
anything?
up to you guys. Augustine wanted to propose a surrender offer, which Jacques and Arno both vehemently opposed. But nobody's taken action yet. You guys are still kind of lingering on the outside.
I'll tell Augustine that giving any of these heretics mercy is blasphemy. They all deserve death.
Okay.
Crazy.
I gotta
Bullshit
loosen up my
heretic.
shield, make sure it's strapped to my arm, shake out my fingers a little bit, stretch the neck. Ready to go.
Alright.
Alright.
Let's see. Question. Should we be like the heroes of Vogler and Augustine? Or how should this work? Like, what's our? We're just doing like heroes of Vogler +1, or?
There's a journal called Arno and Friends
Yeah,
being
champions
currently
of
written.
Ancelons, the crazy ones, the ones who are willing to take on tasks that are deemed impossible.
Seems like everyone knows us as the heroes of
Favored
Vogler,
few.
Yeah, savory few.
Oh, I said favored.
Oh,
Savory sounds interesting.
Favored
That's
few.
That's
The
like a good
I'm
brothel
totally going
name.
on. Totally good to go with the favored few. Let's go.
The
That's my
flavored
favorite.
few.
Flavored baby. Mm,
Flavored, savory.
All right. Let's see.
like your mother. What?
Okay. Jacques is going to. I feel like Jacques' been walking beside his horse because it's a lot easier to walk through the woods while you're just guiding your horse.
Oh yeah, especially too as the trail gets tighter here
Yeah.
and comes to open up. Yeah.
I'll mount my horse. Takes 5 feet,
Mount up.
and I will shout so that all of these Dragon Army soldiers and these Draconians, and most importantly, people in the cage will hear our battle cry, and Jacques will shout, "The champions of Vogler, come, ride with me to vengeance for Vogler!" And he'll charge forwards.
Oh, I don't have a horse.
Awesome. Exclamation points
Yeah.
appear above all of their heads.
And I shall Hunter's Mark this guy right here.
Ooh.
Counterspell.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, alas, he cannot. You
And
do not see the magic wielding draconian types
perfect.
that you had seen back at the farmstead.
And these Kappa draconians are medium sized.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. Awesome.
And you, at this point, these are your focus and everything. I'm not going to need a check, but
Okay.
free insight. These are the
Explode.
ones that dissolve into acid.
Yes. Yes.
Splash on those around.
Okay, we're attacking.
All right. And marked. And those are,
world?
of course, solid strikes.
Sorry, I don't know why it clicked the third time.
Oh, it could be like your mouse or something, or you're using Beyond, right?
Yeah.
For overlayness.
24 plus 8, and we're gonna we'll Divine Smite twice just to have a nice show.
Oh wow! So you're doing that on top of.
Yeah.
So you see your lances are hitting their mark. These guys not prepared for your charge, and of course you're inspired. You have this new steed. You have this new armor, the lance, and everything. So charging in with a vengeance.
Yes, a
Blasting
literal
away. Now,
vengeance.
Right? Capital V.
Yeah.
Are you using the lance that you
Yeah.
were essentially bequeathed?
Yes.
So it's it doesn't have the super lance range, so you would be within the range of danger of acid splash.
That is true.
To bear in mind, as that is going to be happening upon thee as we speak. Oh, unless it doesn't want to calculate and make.
That's 48 damage.
Squishy things. Oh, and it's not updating its that's sad. That API isn't working. Well, red circle. And then your dexterity save, of course.
Oh, big sad.
Aiming for the DC of 12 to avoid. Your horse also will need to avoid the splash.
So my horse avoided it, and then I'll use my shield. I'll use my reaction to use my shield master trait to block the dexterity save miss. Post it here.
All right. And you will observe the acid splashing on his companion, and rather than it burning through his scales, you see it kind of sliding off like water on a rock.
And then I shall continue riding over here to just get right up in the middle of everybody.
Continue your trek.
Hero.
And you're avoiding the, you're still in range then of the other draconian.
Yes. Yep.
Is engaged, if you will. All right. And then...
And I shall declare to all of them that they will die this day. So pray to your blasphemous god for help, but it won't matter because you'll all die anyways.
So while at first there was shock and hushed whispers from the cage, you guys are all now hearing cheering and encouragement. Everyone present has one inspiration.
Hey, let's go!
Cheered on.
That's my first inspiration because I was out.
Captives of Ogler. Oh, yes. Yeah, definitely spent out.
An inspiration.
Can always
Man, that's Jacques'
do
middle
extra
name, man.
character recap and stuff. Yeah.
Sir
You know,
Augustine
since-
Woodlow is so inspired by the power of your wielding of our lightful lady. Amazing.
That is my whole turn and nothing but the turn.
Yeah. That epic divine smite, extra flashing, blasting out one of those draconians in
Yes.
one galloping swoop. An incredibly epic display. Considering the first time you guys ever encountered one of these guys.
I did the same thing.
Well,
no,
you charged up to
that
help
was the
somebody
second
after.
time.
Right, yeah.
That was the second time that I just nuked it.
And so Arno is holding his turn as he's running in place, waiting to be charged up.
Abbott's turn.
So that's going to bring us to one Abbott Green Kush.
Righty. Oh. This guy, the Dragon Army officer, I can't aim because I'm moved, but I'm still gonna try and crossbow.
All right.
Do
Taking a shot on the run there. As per that question levied earlier, you guys get to see his run and take a shot practice in action. And your crossbow bolt is going to sail shy of your trajectory with all of the action and movement going on.
Can I
You know, too,
inspiration
harder
that?
to pin down. Oh, of course, yeah, anytime.
I
You do know they're much harder to get a strike on. Their armor is a lot thicker, more protective than that of the Draconians themselves or the Dragon Army soldiers.
That's the opposite of what I wanted.
That is the
They're both
exact
twin braids.
opposite of what you wanted.
You were gonna get inspired, but then
the
you
blessing
reminded
of
that
Mishkol shines upon you, and you can reroll.
Aw,
good
Oh my
flashbacks
God.
of Arno dropping his weed.
They're the best.
I presume Augustine is donating his inspiration
I
to
am.
Abbott here. Awesome. Good looking out. So with the extra push, you hear words of encouragement, the invocation of a local goddess who you are still gaining some familiarity with. Seen some references in those books that you got from Becklin way back at the tower. That being said, you know that your bolt is guided true in such a way that you will get a strike here. Normally wouldn't have penetrated the very few openings in the armor. With inspiration and guidance, you have made your strike.
That, I believe, I killed 4 goblins in the last combat. Or 1 bugbear and 3 goblins. And that gives me my 5th,
Oh,
Fifth
yeah,
hit
yeah.
from inspiration.
yeah,
Hey,
5th
let's go.
consecutive attack.
Nice.
Josh's pity hit makes it another inspiration for you.
Hey, if our band is considered a a gypsy caravan, that's considered a 5th hit.
Now I can repay the favor if I need to.
Absolutely.
Well, there's no debt.
He's just here to help, man.
Gifts freely given.
Nah, I'm just continuing the paying it forward. It just might
pay it
happen to
forward
come
trade.
back to the same person.
Double it and pass it on.
That's what I'm gonna do with crossbow bolts.
You're just gonna leave them in your fallen targets and just say, pass it on. You can either take
10 damage on this mook over here.
Yep. 10 solid damage as the crossbow bolt is sticking out of in between the shoulder pauldron.
And our
arm
health ring
goose.
API is not working, correct?
That is correct,
Okay.
and it's a mystery to me.
I just
so
didn't
that's
want,
something I'll
like,
figure out. I don't want you guys to have to wait.
80 damage and then it not change. We're like, oh, we're up shit creek now.
Right.
You know?
The helpful aid that I wanted to provide is now just more deception.
Yeah.
Wahaha.
We're all good.
All right, and so there are a pair of Dragon Army soldiers who look like they were observing, harassing those who were in the cage. They have turned to close in and engage with the rider on horseback.
Too far away.
It's okay.
A couple have risen from the campfire
Oh, Ben, these guys carry your bane.
and
though.
wish
They're
to
all
engage
good
there.
javelins.
Oh yeah, they do all
They
have
what?
javelins. Oh man, I'm hosed.
While meanwhile, others are commanded to close the distance and engage with the invaders, trespassers, those who defy the will of Takesis.
The will of tacos. Tacosis.
And you'll be able to see now, of course, a couple soldiers who are charging up the bank from downriver and down a little bit of a ravine. See, one of them is still holding a fishing pole, has not drawn his sword, is kind of responding to the noise, as of yet unaware that there's a battle about to start. They're clued in now. Coming up the ledge. But alas, Jacques' brave charge into the center of camp has the consequences of many sword attacks.
Many much sword attack. They all have to
Yeah.
attack me. They can't attack my horse.
Why not?
As mounted combatant feat, just in case you were tempted.
So, we'll take one soldier at a time, north to south.
Well, the 23 will hit. 5 damage.
To clarify, side note, the extra damage blessed to the dragon soldiers. You guys are aware of their weapons having been blessed by evil and draconic properties. Thus far, you've only seen fire being applied as extra. These ones are applying an effect that is similar to the blood explosion. It is acidic in nature.
Oh, interesting.
So slashing across cloth will cause a little bit of dissolving. There's a different kind of burning that happens on the flesh. And it doesn't drip out. They don't leak or anything. It's very much focused on when the strike happens, kind of an after effect, aftertaste, if you will. Soldier number 2 was not inspired. Oh, I didn't want to hit that.
None of these happen to have advantage.
These are not attacking with advantage. No.
Okay, perfect. Oh, another 7 damage.
Curse Lashity. Yeah, it looks like you were. Looks like its general token API is not clicking in there. A disappointing result.
It says I have 41 HP on my general token.
Yes, but it is not changing your ring to
Right.
represent.
Right.
Unfortunately. I'm just super a fan of that. Now I'm bummed that it's like not working after it looked all pretty before. It could have to do with like having preset the tokens or something. I don't know. Because I set them out. You can see that the rings are. They did work when I put them out and set the health of the caged people lower.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's peculiar to me. Anyway, I digress. We can talk about mechanic stuff later. After the Dragon Army soldiers their
Perish.
strikes. The officer is stepping forward to further survey the field, standing, watching from the campfire. He points, speaks in a harsh language. Jacques, you have seen this before. Back on the boat, where the soldiers can be inspired.
To attack.
And the two soldiers who had previously missed appear to be encouraged to try harder and do better.
Well, the one
And one of
definitely
them
did better.
just might be successful. And with more slashing, Cain Deadthorn is next.
I am going to work my way over behind Mr. Stone. And I'm going to pat him on the back, hit him with the haste, and say, "Go get him, Tiger."
All right. I'm gonna use my whole entire action. Oh wait. Yep. And
I think you were holding your action to dash or something like that.
Yep. To charge this
Yeah,
guy.
he was holding his action, to be hasted, and then
And then I'll use my hasted
in.
action to attack. I think my bonus action I would get, right? But I don't think those hit.
I think you only get your reaction.
From hasted?
Well, like you're hasted, but it's not your turn right now.
Oh, well then I was holding my action to go, like, when he hasted me.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
your
okay.
action, you only hold like dash or attack.
Okay. My bad.
No worries. Don't worry, you'll be able to bugger him up here shortly.
And it's cool you just got that practice one out the way. Trying to shake the cursed dice apparently on the table here.
We don't want you dropping Hanley again.
Especially running right up on the commander guy. Ha
Oops, I've fought in battle before.
My bad.
And have I lost track of Kane's token? Is he under another person?
Yeah,
where did Kane's token
there he
go?
is.
Oh, there he is.
I got stuck under Augustine.
Sorry about that.
It's a good place to be, bro.
It seems safe.
Oh, and Kelp is there in spirit at least, but not physically. So will Kane be staying in his place there after having hasted Arno?
He will move up a little bit. Not too much, though.
Okay. You can see that there are 3 soldiers closing in closer toward Abbott in front of you. And of course, distantly, a couple more soldiers that are climbing up the bank. And with that, the Draconian ally, the one who was not slain, sees that Jacques is fully engaged and tries to rush away.
I've already used my reaction.
Threaten down. Hooray! Is that the shield use? Is that a reaction?
Yeah.
Okay. And he is going to charge down and close the distance to Abbott.
We rolled 8 ones tonight.
We need to start rolling some
counting,
20s.
sir.
That is crazy.
I do agree. It's particularly intriguing. 1 Abbott and 1 Arno have to worry about dagger slashes.
Bring it, bitch.
Oh, there's another one.
He is encouraged by your name calling.
He's encouraged.
So first 2 are going after Abbott, second 2 going after Arno. Arno has an incredible AC. Well, so does Jacques.
About
Those are
21
going to
right now.
fly astray. Abbott Greencush with an AC of 15 is in danger of being hurt by one of those strikes for a total of 12 damage, 7 of which is poison.
Quick second. I know we were all supposed to stand still. Am I allowed to take a reaction still, or am I just twiddling my thumbs on that one?
I'll allow for a reaction.
A reaction? Okay. Hold on. I have to find my actions. Reaction. Let me go down here. Doo-ba-da-ba-dee-ba-da-ba-doo. Well, not a huge amount.
Scatting is free.
Not a huge amount. Another one.
Oh, man.
You can reduce that damage by 4.
Not bad.
I really dig that reaction field there, by the way. I like the power set and ability set that Augustine has as far as your concept of party helper. Just digging it.
So reduce 4 of the damage?
Yeah.
Yep.
Can it be
That'll-
4 of the poison, or does it have to be 4 of the piercing?
I
don't know.
See. I don't think there's any.
So normally I would make it just the physical damage, but because this is a psionic field, I'm going to let Sir Augustine decide. He can feel the different wavelengths, if you will. He can kind of sense that there's the force damage coming out, but there's something else that could potentially cause him more peril. Some lingering magical property.
Yeah, we're
within
gonna
those
go. We're gonna go with
daggers.
the elemental damage on this one. I feel that resonates as more of a danger.
And then a con save. Oh, if both attacks hit. Never mind. The big liar.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. And I was gonna use my reaction to have the piercing damage. That's why I was asking to make sure all.
Oh, well, there you go. That's
It'll
cool.
be 2 piercing, 3 poison, right?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Sick.
Good reactions to those strikes. And Arno reacts by spinning Hanali around and deflecting.
No way, man. He flexed his double bicep, and they're like, "Whoa!"
Who is this green man?
Shaft.
The sun glinted off of his oily bicep, and they were blinded.
Who's this bad brother wielding that elvish blade? Stone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sorry.
That was so good, bro. I loved it.
For those familiar with the Shaft, see, that is awesome. So,
Is there a way to like put that you get different types of damage?
there is, if you have different effects on you, there are token effects. Like, for example, I could put on this guy here something like, depending on how zoomed in you are, I'm zoomed out quite a bit, so it's hard to see the individual things here. But like, oh, he has hold person, and it's like the gripping hand. Or this guy has a machine gun, so there's like a turreted machine gun token.
Okay. So the different types of damage only
There's a good one
matter
for like Hunter's Mark,
for
but I
the
usually use other
effect.
ones. Yeah, as far as there are ways, there's even like a couple APIs I saw where you can have like more prominent effect rings, kind of like the ones that they make. You can put around tokens that will actually say poisoned or etc. I could change the tint color of his token to be like, oh, it's blue now. That means he's frozen or what have you. So it's kind of on me to provide that for you.
But
I will
that's
certainly
just
try.
the effects of the damage, right? The initial damage is pretty much all the same. It gets lumped into one number.
It does, but certain things can have other effects. And it depends, like if you have a resistance or weakness to fire, for example, if you took a potion or you have a curse or whatever, that can have an effect. But for the most part, it gets looped together. Then there's stuff like where we were just talking about, where if both of those strikes from the dagger had hit, it would have caused the poisoned condition. which gives you disadvantage on your stuff, and then says there also makes you
Yeah.
paralyzed. So it's kind of descriptive until it matters more by circumstance, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Of course.
Is it
Never
Petunia's turn now,
hesitate
though?
to ask. Kind of, because she did
I
get a
don't get a
natural
10.
1.
Oh, I see.
I fail.
But if you have a reaction or a speaking thing you want to do, or if you have a plan of action you want to take, Augustine was able to kind of pull off like a reactionary thing there, as you saw. So if you have something that can be done in incredibly quick fashion, as such, you may be able to implement. Another example would be like if you had planned on taking a wild shape, I will let you begin the transformation process so that you start your next turn in your wild shape. But if you want to do a spell to summon a beast, that you'd have to wait until your next turn. Wild shape is an inherent ability, so that's something where
Can I do?
a little more natural, a little more call on
Ah.
command, if you will.
How long is a minute again? 10? 10
Yeah.
rounds?
10 rounds.
Yeah, they're 6 seconds for a round.
Can I do?
Oh, well, that's obvious from the math there.
Can I do shillelagh? Shillelagh.
That would be a spell, unless you can quicken it into a reaction.
Oh, it's a bonus action.
Almost, but not quite quick enough.
Then I have nothing.
Okay. And it's up to you. You're welcome to kind of take that free prepared wild shape if you like. So think about that in the meanwhile, if you want to start your next turn with that, or if you just want to dive into spellcasting and stuff.
Okay.
All right, Jacques. Aboard your mighty steed, you are not surrounded, but engaged on many sides. Or the front side, if you will.
The front. Okay.
4 Dragon Army soldiers.
All right. I'm going to. I'm going to use one of my Knights of the Rose. I'm going to encourage myself as I scream or yell, as I yell vengeance for the fallen, and I'll give myself 1d8 plus something.
Nice.
1d8 plus the ability modifier of this. Okay, so give myself 13 temporary HP. And
What does that
then
bring your total to currently?
41.
Okay.
Yeah, something like that. I have it marked on my Beyond sheet. And then I will make 2 attacks
Can confirm.
against
28 plus 13.
this guy right here.
Attack, attack.
$24 damage.
So where are you stabbing this poor innocent Dragon Army soldier who's just having a camp out with his bros? You guys are invading here. How are those lances? Where do you strike him that those are so effective? You take him out.
I'll just because it's a short lance, I feel like I have a lot more angle and whatnot. So I'll jab it down in between his collarbone and his spine.
Twice.
We'll just go with once, just one really deep one.
Oof. Get it in there and then shove and twist and
yeah.
He now has
Spine
a very
cracking.
sad 2 minutes.
And that's my turn.
Cheering intensifies from the cage as another of the Dragon Army soldiers has been slain.
All right, Arno.
Arno
Get him.
Stone.
You know,
You have closed the distance. You are hasted. You have a Draconian and a Dragon Army officer.
I should get a little closer to the people. Arnold will shout, people advance on. Witness the greatness. The god of battle has been sent to save your lands against the Dragon Queen's army. And I'll just go crazy with my action surge and all that good stuff.
Ooh.
So 1, 2.
All the good stuff. And
And
are
then
you
my
splitting your attacks between the
bonus?
two or targeting just one?
I'm gonna target the officer.
Okay.
And then I just one more. Oh.
So
24, 18, 27. I don't know if a 16 hits. I think a 25 does, and another 17. So 16 is my lowest.
All of your attacks with a 2 leading the result are going to hit. All of the attacks with a 1 leading the result are going to miss. So you'll have 3 hits, 3 misses as you slash your blade about.
Oh, okay.
He is doing his best to try to parry. He has, of course, the vicious lance. You remember from Boat Fight and other
25
encounters.
points of damage.
25 is your total?
Yes, sir.
Only because Arno is such an effective swordsman. He's slashing in those limited breaks in between the armor. Your last strike, cutting into the leg, you see him falter.
That's the end of my turn,
And
sir.
you've been very effective at slashing and cutting this guy down. As far as you can assess, another round like that would take him out or leave him on his deathbed close to.
Oh, actually, with one of those attacks, with my first attack, actually, can I try to disarm him? Can I use a superior dice to disarm him?
You may certainly try. Now, that takes away from effectively doing damage, right?
It does 2 more damage.
Yeah, you get to add a d8 and then force your opponent to roll some check to have their weapon disarmed.
Drops the object you choose.
Start must make a strength saving throw.
Perfect. He likes him.
Strength saving throw of what?
Oh.
He doesn't.
It's 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength or dexterity, I believe. So, probably fails.
You have disarmed 1 Dragon Army officer of his vicious lance. Oh, and then an extra couple of damage there. Let me make sure I note.
That feels
You
good.
are extra fearsome. So your first attack disarms him, leaving him open for more strikes to slash in there.
Get him.
Very cool and epic. You can tell by his posture, he was not prepared for a swordsman of your skill to face him on this battlefield today.
Restore the hope and faith in the Fabler and the people of Ancelon. All those who doubt me, Brunhilde, I'm gonna bring you back home.
All right, Abbott Greencush, you are engaged.
Yeah.
The Draconian with soldiers charging toward you.
Okay. Dagger in offhand. And short sword with no proficiency.
Wow. So when your dagger strike with your first strike barely made it at the right angle to get into these scaly hides, adjusted your short sword to slash even more proficiently across them. Those are 2 solid strikes, sir.
Nice.
So which one did you say was your offhand?
I was gonna say the short sword would actually only be
4?
yeah, 4.
Ah, yes.
Thank you, Jacques.
That's interesting. They should. I wonder if there's like a toggle if you can toggle.
Mark it as offhand
Yeah,
on the character sheet. That is a very good question.
because like I feel like dual wielding is a pretty common thing. Like you'd think they'd have an option for it.
Oh, yeah. But at the same time, like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, you can just turn.
My stoner memory doesn't necessarily catch every. Did you say that you did see a place where you can offhand mark it? I'm not
You
seeing
could
it
turn off
personally.
proficiency and turn off the dex mod on damage.
Yeah, it's just the dex mod on damage. You still get your proficiency bonus to hit.
Yes.
You just don't get the dex mod for damage.
Okay.
Okay. Very good. Perfect. All right, cool. Good to
Nice.
get that settled in. Thank you to all involved. Oh, I've lost my draconian character sheet. Minimize. Don't
Convenient.
close. Suddenly, a dumb look overtakes your adversaries, and they stand there.
Everyone takes the dodge action.
And will Abbott be holding his ground after successfully slashing up the draconian?
One section. Oh, no, I can't.
Maybe, probably, sort of.
Is Josh alive?
What was that?
Were you wanting to keep your position? Did you want to relocate? Hold
He's
your
still
ground?
up, right?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely hurt, but still engaged fully.
I'm gonna finish my meat before I get any dessert.
All right. Well, your dessert is closing the distance, and it wants to have you, so it is going to be doing that. And one of them is not going to be able to attack you. He's going to be dashing in to help try to close you in. Sees the others and kind of moves to be engaged with them, but is still kind of within your range there. He again is not attacking. He had to extra speed up. But 2 soldiers will be taking a couple swipes at you. Oh, I can just use their. Well, that's. I need to move that out of the way. And then I do that. Step, stab, step, stab. Abbott will receive only one of those strikes before you commit to your shield action here, because the first strike of the first officer caused him, with the deflection of your blade, to drop his weapon. That's 2 disarms on the field today. You don't see that often enough. So the second attack actually won't hit you, because it can't.
Oh.
Because the sword is on the ground and has no life of its own. The third attack on the list, the one with the 23, is going to hit, and that is the one you would want to be worried about with your shield, should you commit to using that with the one strike that did hit for 9 damage.
Nope. Wouldn't block it anyway. Yeah, no, I just saw a shitload of die and reflex hit the button for it. So.
No, that's definitely a good call. It's always something you want to have in the back of your mind, ready in case you need it and want to use it. But you are right in that it would be less applicable there. So I will not make you waste the casting. Ready for it, but saw the trajectory was too quick, cutting in. But only 9 damage.
Cat-like reflex.
And again, that burning acid, not fire of flames, burning of a different kind. You know, like when you pee. So.
Oh, wonderful. Everyone knows how cool acid attacks are. Oh, yeah, I'll have some cool scars as long as it doesn't splash my face.
So the officer is going to be forced to pick up his lance and rearm himself, and he is, while doing so, going to use a command.
I think you
that's not what I wanted
might have
to.
missed all the dudes by me and at the river.
So those soldiers are, yes, they are next in the initiative order. Visually wanted to establish what was happening there with the officer.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I accidentally clicked that devotion thing. That's not what I wanted to click. Wanted to click on the other thing to talk about.
Guys, there are dragons.
And a turn order. That thing. Because I wanted to very specifically specify they need the devotion trait themselves, which the Draconians do not have. I needed to clarify for all of us that I can't cheese that with the Draconians.
Perfect.
Just the soldiers. So, as we stand by the banks, they are having to just climb up and really kind of pick a path, and they kind of cheers each other and split off to where one is moving up to engage and the other is moving across the other way toward the west.
They cheers fishing rods and go at it.
The fishing rod is dropped in favor of the longsword. But there's some climbing up on ledges and drawing of weapons and dashing up, so they won't be able to strike on Arno or the other party just yet. But those who are still engaging with Jacques, of course, have their opportunity if my mouse stops scrolling in a funny fashion. Have at you.
Oh, man.
There was a nat 20 in there. I saw it.
Yeah.
All your base will belong to us.
Okay, so the first one, 8 damage. And one of these. Still good. And then the critical is 8.
That's retaining your hunter's mark?
Yes. That's for the first attack that hit me.
Very good.
8.
And it's only the 2 attacks that do actually strike true.
Yeah.
It's just that second one is extra special.
And then this one, a 10. And it did 7. I think I still pass. 7, 8, 12, 30, 40, 15 divided by 2 is 7.5. Yes, I passed on both.
Muy excelente. Hunter's mark retained. And, of course, a lot of that damage will come out of your temp.
Yes.
And then, it looks like you've already done the math there, so you're at 18.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah, I just put the damage in my Beyond 20, and it usually updates in my Roll20 character token.
Yeah, it usually happens fairly instantaneously. I usually don't even have a chance to notice the difference. Like when I went to double check, yep, there it was, already changed, so very cool. I always just want to make sure.
Perfect.
A chorus of boos emits from the cage as a pretty awesome strike happened there.
Could have been a lot worse.
It could have. You're sturdy enough and engaged enough. I won't do any check for keeping your balance. You're well stuck on your steed. Good to go.
Perfect.
That critical strike, I considered it, but Nah. And so, as we talked about, Officer was scooping up his weapon and trying to issue a command. He's going to give his officer a free quick strike. Or, sorry, his soldier. A free quick strike on Arno.
Oh, no. Oh, baby.
Oh man, man, we're rolling all the ones. Josh is rolling all the 20s.
It's finally working.
We're on the wrong side. Guys.
I'm taking 13 damage.
Correct this.
Yeah.
Curse slash. Arno's buff, you can take it. They're within 10 feet, luckily.
Good thing you did
Loving
those
it.
extra push-ups on the way down here.
I got you.
Heck yeah.
Just let me know. I'm ready, baby.
Kelp still has better abs, as we've established.
They're fake.
They're
But it still takes 4 of his biceps to make one of yours.
Kelp's Costco egg pack of abs.
And Arno, poor Arno, under sway of so many different people attacking him here.
He gets one of each.
He does.
He's
Grab bag.
he's
And
special.
sampler platter.
This is awesome. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
And Abbott, of course, also has a draconian wanting to
He needs
hurt him with daggers.
whatever first attack hits. He actually needs a 22 hit Arno because I can use my reaction to pump my AC to 24.
You can.
So
The first attack is a 19, so it will hit if that doesn't happen, of course.
is this against me?
Yeah.
Or, sorry,
Because my AC
Yes.
right now is 21 because of haste.
then no, that will go awry. Sorry, I thought the 21 was representing your use of that, but yes, with haste, good to go.
Mm-hmm. Let's go.
And Abbott only has 1 attack that will strike there, with a total of 10 for damage. As this is striking in, Kane is on deck.
10 damage, you said?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I am going to have that. Oh, it'll only have this. Will that...
Pull 3 off.
Okay. So...
Oh, I let you guys round up the halves in favor of yourselves, so you
Round
can go
up. Oh, 4.
Stick.
The gods have truly returned to Kryn.
The gods also let the Draconians go before Kane.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a new god. His name's Josh 2. Don't know where the Josh 1 god is at, but...
Deotro. That's Spanish for the other. So, Mr. Kane.
I am going to Wither and Bloom, focused on Abbott.
So you're going to be taking life away from those who are attacking him and then draw it into Abbott?
Yes, he can roll
Awesome.
a hit. He can roll a
That
hit
is
die.
a 60-foot sphere. And do you get to locate the sphere, or is that centered on you?
I get to choose where it's centered. I
Nice.
believe.
Everybody's measuring.
It's a 10-foot radius sphere.
Oh, it's 60 feet away with a 10-foot radius. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong number. I'm dumb. I know better than that. I'm sorry. So, everybody, of course, next to Abbott will be able to be
Oh, Abbott.
affected.
What's with all the sadness over here, my man?
And then, yeah, seriously. Well, I mean, it's the great curse that you
There's
guys
another
currently
one.
have.
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
Someone is cursing the party.
One says, I think it's the sadness that people aren't saying out loud about the absence of Brunhilde. I think it's really hitting you guys harder than you want to admit. That being said, we're all trying to be tough and hold back the tears, but you just want to let it go.
It's
Mr.
Brunhilde. She's
Kane.
cursing
Yeah.
us with magic.
Oh, it's not the sadness; it's
No.
the vengeance.
She said she would go do anything, no matter how treacherous or
Even pulling a Kobayashi Maru and hacking the actual system itself of the scenario. That's wickedness on another level that I have nothing but respect for.
Jacques believes that crying is only allowable at funerals and the Grand Canyon.
Oh, okay. Well, very American of you.
And then I'm gonna bonus action to turn a first level spell slot into a sorcery point.
Okay. Can I please ask a favor? Can you please post up the full listing of the Wither and Boon spell? Does it let you... Because it did let us know the damage there.
Oh, it's a DC 15.
I wanted to get the details. But it also kills the vegetation, right? And yeah, withering vegetation in the area, making that ugly.
Oh,
awesome.
You get my spellcasting modifier in addition to your hit die.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so 4 plus whatever you rolled.
So 6 health total.
Look at that.
It's something.
You're back in it, Abbott. Oh.
The soldiers collectively suck at being healthy.
I think everybody sucks being healthy.
They sure do today.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have a monster and some cookies and...
Yeah, he's good, bro.
Oh, I'm on the measuring tool. I hate it so much. They need to automatically leave the measuring tool when you click on a token. Just single click it. It's very frustrating because I keep clicking on it like, where's my pop-up? Where's my pop-up? I want to apply damage. Where's my pop-up? Oh, I'm an idiot. I left on the measuring tool.
I wonder if there's hotkeys.
Oh, probably. I always, I don't know, old school pen and paper out of the book. I always do things the long and hard way. I'm getting used to, giggity, I'm getting used to the use of, again, exploring the APIs and stuff, some of those extra features. Because those are cool and fun when they work and apply token damage and stuff. But there's a cool teleport one that I want to use for maps, if you go upstairs on a ladder and whatnot, moving to another submap and stuff. If you move your token, it'll automatically move. Yeah, little fun stuff like that I want to start implementing until they have to compete with the D&D Beyond tabletop and they make those just actual features, which is going to happen. It's just a matter of time and priority for them. And I digress. So Abbott has been given a boost in hit points, having been stolen from the grass and the soldiers and the Draconian. Free life. And then, Kane, you were doing another spell effect.
Yeah, he was changing a spell slot into a sorcery point.
Yes. Okay. And so that will happen. Will you be holding your ground where you stand?
Yes.
All right. And since the Draconians stole a free action, is going to move us to Petunia. With Augustine on deck.
I will move there. And summon beast.
Ooh.
Summon all the beasties.
Oops. Sorry.
The Badger returns.
That was
Oh,
something.
I guess I shouldn't dictate that. Is it going to be the land creature?
Yes.
All right, perfect. The badger returns. Confirmed.
And it will attack this guy.
Hooray!
Actually, wait. Here, and attack this guy.
All right. And I'll assume that the badger took a path and was summoned as such to not run by the other guys. And
I summoned him
this guy's
there.
like a mobility feat. All right, perfect. And go ahead and make your strike.
Oh no!
The beast is clawing at his armor and loses its footing in the recently deadified ground. What's up?
That was the wrong thing. That was hit points.
I
I
mean,
put the thing next to hit points.
seems like the right roll.
It does, yeah. You have a D20 and then
That one's for damage.
That's for hit, it says.
Oh, that's definitely for damage, though.
yeah. So when it says
The 6
hit,
the 6 is a 1, I think. You just
hit
roll the
will be
1.
damage, attack will be the strike roll.
They might
So you have your spell attack modifier 2 hit with reach of 5 feet, and then
the
hit
damage
is your damage.
is spell level
The 1d8 plus 4.
piercing damage.
Yeah, the hit is just on a hit. That's how much damage you do.
Yeah.
But the first one you rolled 1d20 plus 5, that's your attack roll to see if you hit. Because if your hit was 8, you would never hit anything.
Sorry, my brain.
You're totally cool.
Right.
So unfortunately, the beast will not be successful in striking.
Nom.
Go.
And does lose its footing a bit.
It says my spell attack modifier to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you would
+5.
add that on there. Yeah.
Oh.
So without the natural 1, you would. That's how it gets you to the 6. Is you got the natural 1 and then +5 to get to 6.
Yeah, your order of buttons that you pushed was correct.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally cool.
Sorry, I'm confusing myself.
Yeah, good.
I do know. I love you.
Thank you.
I got you, homie.
And with Petunia summoning a beast, Sir Augustine is ready.
Perfect. I will valiantly charge forth to support this handsome archer here. And we're going to use our bonus action to cast Hex.
Does Augustine have a goal to make everybody in the party blush? Because you already got Kane, now you're going for Abbott with more compliments.
There's a Hex on this Draconian now, and he has disadvantage on Constitution checks.
You can see within range until it ends, duration up to an hour. Only a bonus action, nice.
Alright, and then we're going to Eldritch Blast, said Draconian. Probably for nothing.
Please make sure to include your necrotic. So, extra necrotic damage. Disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. What was the ability you were hexing?
Constitution.
Con. Disadvantage on con saves isn't very nice.
You get to make another attack roll there.
I know, Eldritch Blast!
Okay.
all the sadness. 14, I'm assuming does not go through on a Draconian, right?
Just barely missed.
Just barely
Well,
miss.
technically, that Eldritch Blast would actually, the first one will have missed. That one will have struck at the scales, but kind of on the side, on the shoulder, and kind of rolls off. Just wrong angle, doesn't penetrate through the natural armor.
Sigh. Action Surge. Eldritch Blast. Unbelievable. Eldritch Blast. Hey, they're going not 20.
Kind of make up for it.
Yeah. Okay. So
Hopefully you roll 2 10s.
After the anger of just missing the 3, just focus.
So
Make it count.
stand by. Does
One
the
of them-
hex damage? Is the hex damage doubled? That's the
Yeah,
question.
it is.
1d10 plus
I
another
mean, it really should be.
d10 plus 2d6.
Yep.
Dude,
I don't feel like this is going to end well. Oh,
Oh,
hey,
unfortunate.
there's your max. Oh, and then Min.
So 20 damage, and he moves 10 feet away.
So, what is going to happen here is the force of your blast is going to be enough to seep in. You see him starting to shake, shudder, destroy, fall, die. The force of knocking him back with the destructive force is going to give Abbott advantage in his save to avoid getting the acid splashy.
You could do it, Abbott.
But he will still have to make the save. But Sir Augustine has done it in such a way that it'd be easier for you to not get splashed on. While you're doing that, it sucks to be that guy. So the Dragon Army soldier who is furthest north is currently splashed in acid, trying fervently to wipe it off. Not particularly successfully. It's a good acidy. And we'll use the skull because that's cool.
Perfect. And then we're
And
gonna slide up here.
is there an abbot with us who can make a dex save with advantage?
Yes.
You can do it. Oh, easy.
Easy peasy.
Ooh, very nice.
We're starting to balance out all those ones, guys.
We have a long way to go.
So the way you're able to dodge the acid and the Dragon Army soldier is not, if your next strike is on that soldier, if he's still alive by then, you'll have advantage because of your awesome dex save there. Cheers.
You just shove the Dragon Army soldier into the acid splash, and he like body blocks for you.
I path incorrectly, and this guy gets a opportunity attack.
Well, why would you do such a thing to yourself?
Because
He's just trying to be a helpful guy, man.
Yeah, eager and moving out. Good catch there.
Oof.
Oh, I think it was a 21 because I was rolled with advantage, so. You know.
Oh, yeah, that's just a default token thing. He did not have advantage when he made his attack. So, not the natural 20.
Yeah. But I mean, almost a max roll for basic damage.
That hurt.
13 from Buddy Guy here. I can use a reaction right now, can I not? Yes, no?
Yeah.
Yes.
There's something
Yes.
happened. You did, your other reaction use was last turn, so yeah, you still.
Okay,
have
I've
that.
taken damage from a creature within 10 feet of me. I'm going to use my reaction to emanate telekinetic energy, and the creature must make a save of
Ooh,
strength 15.
really?
Uh-huh.
Telekinetic reprisal. Oh, that's beautiful.
So he's getting pushed away, I believe. Yeah, 10 feet
And?
away, and taking,
So
5.
10 feet away from his current location?
Yeah, and taking 5
Nice.
damage.
Nice. And that's not typically, those forced moves don't incur the attack of opportunity.
Yep.
So Abbott won't be able to hurtify him for free. But he's nice and damaged. That's what he gets for taking his attack of opportunity. Turnabout is fair play.
And there is
When-
one very full turn.
When Augustine uses his telekinetic abilities, is there a visible energy source that emanates out and cool power display, or is it an invisible?
No, you gotta be
The
humble.
force.
You gotta be humble, bro. It's all invisible.
All right.
He just randomly flies backwards.
Yeah.
Whoosh.
It was Abbott. Abbott's Sparta kicked him.
I imagine Abbott would at least feel like a little bit of a wind rush ripple his hair from the force of that blasting into the guy and pushing him back.
Yeah.
A little bit of a woof.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah, it's like he's in a Pantene commercial.
Yes. Maybe it's Maybelline.
That is my turn. All done.
All right. With that, how would Jacques like to respond to 3 soldiers still being alive in his face?
Yeah. Jacques is going to have to try and power through here. And he's going to cry out for vengeance once more. And he's going to give him some extra temporary hit points.
Ooh,
Hopefully we roll good. Okay, not bad.
I wouldn't count on it. Oh, wow. All right. Not too shabby.
And
I was
then
basing my assumption on previous rolls, that's all.
we will attack this guy with my action. Ah, it's a critical! Okay.
This guy is probably not going to survive
Do you
your
have a
attack.
smite alarm to go off at all? Or?
Yeah. Let's see. What's that? 18? Yeah, we'll smite him.
Just push it over the edge. You do realize that the lance itself, while close, will not completely finish him off, so the smite will absolutely way overcompensate.
It's a
push it
crit.
over the
I'm
edge.
sorry. That's the
Power
lowest
blade.
I can do.
With you.
So while the lance strikes, it itself opens a wound that the divine force is able to then follow through into, and you have spattered the residents of the cage with gore that used to be one Dragon Army soldier. There is nothing left.
And then
They erupt into more cheering.
next attack will go over here to this guy.
Uno mas. That's going to hit, sir.
For 12 damage. And that is my turn.
All right. You have effectively disabled his left side. He is only able now to make one of his strikes with his longsword because he is hindered. Essentially, that one strike did half damage to his total pool-ish. So, yeah.
We'll take it.
Pretty hurtful.
Where it was
With
intentional.
Oh, of course, yeah. And curse him for being right-handed anyway.
Yes.
Arno Stone.
All right, to the dragon
Your gift
guy.
bag of enemies.
To the
Focused on the commander.
No, I'm actually gonna kill that dragon dude first.
Oh, the Draconian.
Yeah.
Okay.
So my 3 attacks are against him. I'm gonna use my
Those
bonus
are
action.
all definitely going to hit.
Oh, I'm also gonna use a spirit to disarm him.
Which
Oh, it's only so 28 points of damage total, and then I'm gonna use second wind.
Isn't your bonus action?
Yeah. Well, I am hasted.
Oh, yep. That's fair.
So and plus my plus my
Fighter level.
so 11.
Getting some HP.
Oh yeah, baby.
So you are unaware of what gives him the great power to hold on to his weapon. You hit your disarm strike and should have been able to effectively do so, like the commander. But this guy has a death grip on his daggers.
All right, well.
They're arm blades.
And what, please, again, was the total delivery there? We've got,
28
it looks
points.
like 27, 28.
The one was just for damage
Yeah, from the
Cool.
disarming strike.
from the disarming strike. Yep.
Excellent. And he is reeling. He now has slashes across his torso, one after the other, slashing from top down. He appears to be leaking acid as opposed to bleeding. He roars in your face, brandishing his daggers, having to wait until lots of other people act before him.
Okay.
And you got yourself 6 HP?
No, plus
Off
my
of
fighter
your
level,
second
so
wind.
11.
11 total. Awesome.
Grinding back.
Arno, boldly taking hits and giving hits.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Swords
sir.
and blunts. Alrighty. Abbott Green Kush, no longer alone facing these adversaries.
Alrighty. Well, it looks like Sir Augustine's not in melee with this guy next to me, is he?
He has dispatched a Draconian. He also was struck by a sword, kind of running behind you. Which, when the guy hit him with the sword, he was suddenly rebounded back with force that you felt.
Oh, right.
So apparently, striking
So,
Augustine is a bad idea because you get struck back somehow. Yeah, because
so
he didn't
that'll
see
be
anything. It
advantage
wasn't
for
his
sneak
sword that hit
attack.
it. Surely. There's a badger engaged to, well, badger air quotes. There is a summoned beast of petunias on the southern soldier.
An ankle biter.
And those ankles is getting bit. Those are certainly dice rolls.
Stab him.
Stab, stab, shank, shank. With the acid flow and the positioning of yourself during the explosion of the Draconian, lined yourself up, saw openings, took advantage, literally and figuratively. And there is one dead soldier that falls beneath your blade.
Excellent. There's one
Plural.
less of those.
Great success.
Great success.
Sounds just like his dad.
All right. And will Abbott continue to stand his ground with the one remaining soldier? There's again another one who is closing the ground to fill that gap.
Yeah.
Over yonder.
Figure
All right.
I'll probably finish taking out the last of these goons right as they take out Big Boss and they pull out the heavy crossbow again. Just in time to
Okay.
not shoot with it.
Wow, they're
That's
like
how
the
it goes in the
Immortals.
movies.
You just kill one and another one takes its place.
Yeah.
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 All right. So lots of soldiers swinging swords around. We have 2 that are attacking Abbott. We have 1 that is attacking Arno, and 1.5 that are attacking Jacques.
Try me, bro.
All right. We will be tried. And the one soldier who just closed the ground doesn't want to attack Augustine because he saw what happens when you do that.
Go attack this Kane guy.
So first attack, we're going to go north to south-ish. This first one's going to be coming towards Jacques.
Okay. 11. Sheesh.
And now this is the guy who only has one attack against you because of your disabling.
Okay.
The other one.
Bippity boppity
Oh.
boop.
Will not make that second attack because he will lose his sword when the horse actually protects you, rears up, paws at the air, causes him to drop his sword, maybe pee himself
awesome.
a little. So,
Extremely
only
convenient.
that strike of the 22. Oh, I. See, we all roll ones. It's not just you guys. There's nothing nefarious going on. Actually, I got a couple ones there. Were there a disadvantage concern? Arno Stone, one striker.
I will use my.
Two
Oh,
slashes.
okay. One
Oh, I need
striker.
a con save.
Is that a 22 and a 22?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I can block the first one. I'll take the second one. That's 7 damage.
Hunter's mark remains, meanwhile. So one deftly dealt with. A little bit of damage coming through. But none of these guys were prepared for the mighty sword mastery of Arno Stone. Again, fighting blindfolded against them.
Yes, sir.
Like a mouse.
Anything to prove my greatness.
And then, upon Abbott, do fall the sword strikes.
Oh, a critical!
Oh, that's way too many. Ignore the last one. The critical will be the last one. And it appears that the first and the last one are the ones that will strike.
Sorry, bro. I already used my reaction. I can't help you.
It was just my turn, so I haven't used mine. So I guess I'll use it on the critical. Because owie.
Owie wowie.
Yes. Ouch indeed.
So 14 points of damage. That's halved for the critical.
Indeed.
Man,
It
two
has
steps is so good.
It has the full damage of it, not just the slashing.
I think it's all in one strike.
Okay.
You know, it's all
Yeah,
at
I'll,
once.
For the sake of convenience, we can loop that, if you will.
Cool.
If you post up the ability thing, there might be fancy wordplay that defines that. But it should technically be all of the above. I know earlier we were doing just part of it, though. Oh, yeah, it just says attacks damage. So that's, should be
All damage?
technically all of it, yeah. So nice. Abbott will not die. He will, in fact, be at, I don't think you die, right? So that was 9 and 8, 17, 21, 24. Divided by 2 is 12. We talked about that. 12 damage off of there is going to leave you at 6.
Yep.
And here I thought I was struggle busting up here.
Abbott is feeling the hurt now. Kane, you can see that the slashes that Abbott just took brought him a bit into the danger zone. You notice that for free by way of being a healer inherently. If Jacques was nearby, he would see that too, but he's currently otherwise engaged.
Okay.
But Kane will be acting next after the Dragon Army officer, who has rearmed himself, is going to try to stab Arno with his
Oh.
lance.
Oh, he got me with a crit.
Damn, they're killing it.
Yeah, they are. Literally.
For
It
14?
being us.
Although he didn't roll that great.
I'm good.
Could have been better.
Lay down.
Bring it, motherfucker.
It's been brought in.
You just get shanked by this lance, and you're like, "Bring it on!" Are you even hitting me?
Just so happy to keep going, you know.
He's not even smudging your gangster tattoo. All right, Kane Deadthorn.
So I am going to run up next to Abbott. My last second level slot to cure wounds him.
Nice.
And then I'm going to spend that one sorcery point I made.
Indeed.
And I will do Eldritch Blast as a bonus action.
And are you striking the north?
I'm
Oh.
striking the
Or south?
one below us.
All right.
Oh, let's go.
Oh,
with
the one way
critical.
back here? That had been knocked back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know why I rolled it. Either of those twice. Sorry.
You might have been going for the damage instead of the strike button since you saw the critical and were like, well, that's obviously a hit.
Oh. And of course, the fucking crit damage is garbage.
So, oh my gosh, did you roll 2 1s on 2d10?
A 1 and a 2. Or no,
Yeah.
a 2 and a 3. He rolled a 2 and a 3.
I'm looking, so if you hover over the force damage on the left, you have 2d10s with a result of 2. Those are both 1 results. And the critical there, does it do just a third d10 or is that 3d10 and then you rolled 3 1s?
No, it's just he
Like, what's...
he only rolled 1d10, and he rolled a 2, and then on his other one 1d10, and he got a 3.
Yes.
Okay.
Because like if you hover, it's another good
Yeah,
example
it'll
here.
say rolling 3, 1d10 equals 3.
Yeah, like
on the force critical damage.
his to hit on the 11, it says rolling 11, and then 1d20 plus 7. Like
Yeah, it's just telling you the result.
Oh,
yeah.
giving result first. Okay,
Yeah.
I thought it was... Okay, that's a silly... I don't know why I never noticed that before.
And then
I'm distracted by how little the damage is. I'm sorry, it just really kind of messes me up there.
Yeah, me too.
That's big.
I'm assuming that 11 with that second beam doesn't hit.
That one will be sailing past with a miss.
You'll do better next time.
I had to heal this guy, okay?
We understand.
That's true.
It's distracting and hard work.
He's favored by the gods.
Splitting your focus.
Oh, shit.
Hey,
Yeah.
send it.
I forgot I have that.
Wink, wink.
2d4.
Good looking out, Arno.
I got you, boy.
Roll good.
Can I get a
Roll
2 and a
well.
3? Get a 2 and a 3.
The
Yeah,
bar is
it was
pretty low
16.
on what we're going to call rolling good in this one.
Look at that, a 4 and a 1. I mean, still 5. So bar went to a 16.
Well,
I think
Is a
17's
16
the
hit?
number for these boys.
Oh,
damn it.
Gosh darn it.
Is there, if there can be an inspiration to reroll that 1, all you need is 1 more higher than that. Get there.
Fuck it.
I have
I'll
one.
use an inspiration.
oh hell yeah, boy! Spend it up. Let's go. That's what I
Might
like
be
to
better
hear.
to re-roll the 11.
No.
Well,
No, just the d4.
all he needed was 1 more point
Just needed a
anyway,
2.
anyhow,
Oh,
which
I
is
see.
what he got.
Yeah.
So it's all good. managing to get that strike in
Hey,
there,
look at that. Better than
Hey.
your crit.
tearing the soldier apart with the blast, being refocused.
The crit was more to demoralize.
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
He was,
That
all,
was
he was
it.
all scared. It was the like, ha, psych, gotcha.
Open it up, yeah, and then the
You
one's
thought
like,
I
"Ha,
was
you
healing."
missed," but it swings around, yeah.
You thought I was rolling a critical? Psych.
And then I am done.
Well, that was epic. You took a guy out and brought a homie up. There is one draconian who remains
Bring it, motherfucker.
very close to death, but still intent. Inspired by his commander to fight here. Well, he actually holds higher rank, but inspired by his companions to fight to the bloody death and not strike the very difficult to hit Arno Stone with a blindfold on, still swishing his blade to deflect dagger strikes.
Wax on, wax off, baby.
Yeah, he's
And
like
he's gonna be just fine.
he's like one of those like Hawaiian like fire dancers where he just like has the stick and he's just like spinning it around himself crazy fast.
Maybe don't wax off until we're done, though.
Waxing in, baby.
All the wax.
Mm.
But it is Petunia's turn
Badger
to
time.
do any waxing or waning.
We're
What
calling
was
your,
she
We're calling your Badger
like to
John
do?
Cena.
Dun, 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 dun. Can nobody see it?
That's right here.
That's John Cena's catchphrase. You can't see me.
Yeah, you
got
can't
That's
see
like
me.
the hand thing. Yeah, that's like a joke.
Um,
Like if you wore a shirt that had John Cena on it, that's technically camouflage or like an invisibility cloak.
Oh.
Yeah.
I actually, in the pits, made the magic item invisibility cloak a John Cena shirt. But that's just a side Easter egg. Anyway, Petunia, please
That's
go ahead.
who's hurt?
Everybody.
I don't know if Augustine is a little. Everybody's taking something.
I'm doing pretty good.
No, scratch that. Your summoned beast has taken no damage, and Petunia has taken no damage.
Yeah, that's true.
And Jacques' horse has taken no damage because he won't let me.
It's too magnificent to hurt.
Who's hurt the most?
Percentage wise, Jacques.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know about actual numbers left until 0.
Actually, I don't think Kane has been hurt.
Just emotionally.
But Abbott did just get healed. Abbott was in probably the most dire spot, but got recovered a little bit.
I will
I would say it's
wither and bloom on him. Here. On Jacques. Here.
Oh, I think
all
you.
right.
Yes,
So you're gonna
exactly.
draw some
Sorry.
hurtiness from a couple of them,
Ooh, 10.
and they are going to get their.
3rd level.
Oh, I'm on the measuring tool.
3rd level. Does just the damage increase when you cast it at a higher level?
You can use another hit die too, I
Yeah,
believe.
you can use two hit die.
Hit die. Wow.
Plus his spellcasting modifier.
Do I get to add my Constitution modifier twice as well, or is it just her spellcasting modifier?
I think just the die and her spellcasting, not your con.
Just my spell casting.
And it's only once, so it'd be 2d10 plus 5.
Yeah.
Please roll good.
Now we did have it posted up from the
16.
previous use
Oops.
by Kane's
Sorry.
cast.
I didn't mean to do that. I meant
Oh, it's way up there.
I'll post it.
to display it.
There we go. Awesome. Thank you. So they are able to save, so they need to take half of that damage. And did it roll all of your dice for that damage properly? Yep, 3d6. Dude, 2 1s and a 3. Unbelievable.
I
Half of
relogged.
5.
I relogged Roll20. See if it cancels it out.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
More health.
And my
And for your summoned beast.
yeah, this guy.
Dun 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 dun.
And his name is John Cena. Let's see the om.
Swing Bata.
This one.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the dragon came.
Oh man. There you go.
Nice. Alright, so he is currently second healthiest Dragon Army soldier on the field. One of them hasn't taken damage yet. The Fisherman, because Arno is otherwise targeting scarier foes.
And then another D8 on top of that.
A D8
Yep,
plus
got your crit.
plus something else too.
Backward. Mushroom.
D8 plus 4.
Damn.
Nice.
It's also plus the spell's level, whatever spell she used, or spell level.
I use second.
So, for Petunia, please let us know which part of this soldier does your beast consume first as it tears it down
The
Like
ankles
those-
and
and is
shins.
gnawing away?
How much soldier can a badger gnaw if a badger can gnaw a soldier?
It's like those ants on Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
It'll go after the ankles and shins.
Oh man.
Okay.
What a horrible way to go.
Just rip them right
Wow.
off.
Oh man.
So the ankles are going to be torn and he's going to collapse down. And he just happens to like bend and warp himself at the right angle to where then his neck is exposed. So the badger just be like, oh, all right, next up, and continue slashing and
Next
chomping and
up.
tear into him. John Cena is a bloody but happy beast. Sir Augustine, only one Dragon Army soldier remains within your reach.
Eldritch Blast. Weird. Eldritch
Reapply
Blast.
Hex Eldritch Blast.
First pew misses, second pew strikes.
Can I move my beast?
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Wiggle waggle. Get it.
Oh,
get
certainly,
it
yeah.
What's
Sorry, I kind of left him there feasting, and we can definitely waddle on to another location. He's going to happily bound through the brush
Is that
to
it?
the other
Yeah.
side there. Awesome. Springing,
30 feet.
blood droplets flying in the air with some saliva. Happily and ravenously charging in the direction of Arno.
You know how the samurais like swing their katana and the blood flies off to like clean them?
Yes.
That's what my badger does with his claws. He just cleans them. And they're perfectly shiny now. No blood.
So Jacques has invoked the Hex Curse. I need to... Where was that first?
No, I am not setting hex on this Dragon Army soldier.
Okay.
I think he was reminding about the existence of Hex because it lasts for a minute
Yes.
and would be... Well, that wasn't that Hex cast on the guy who's dead now?
Yes, as a bonus action, I can reset it on someone when I do so choose, as long as I continue casting.
Okay.
But as a bonus
Okay.
action, I'm going to touch Abbott and tell him that he is a specter of danger, and he can heal himself for 2d6 health as healing light
Nice.
envelops him.
At least your goddess is heeding your call for smiting and healing as much as
and this
the
Dragon Army
dice
soldier goes
are
10 feet
cursing.
away. He goes kapow.
Kerpow. And that was Abbott who gets 2d6.
Correct.
Abbott, if you would like to roll on your free hit point increase.
Oh, I roll. Okay. Cool.
Augustine is racing the badger as the blood flecks are being whipped away.
Yeah, may the blessing of the lady keep you forever and always.
Hooray.
You.
Who?
Who?
I hear someone in this party is possessed by an owl.
What? Who?
Yes, indeed. Look suspiciously. Everyone peers suspiciously at him.
That is my turn.
All right. Jacques, 2 soldiers remain within lance reach.
Awesome. I'm gonna.
Both are hurt. One is actually bleeding out and incredibly close to death. The other, actually, fairly healthy.
Awesome. We will encourage them both to die.
All right, let's see how that goes. Roll persuasion.
Roll persuasion. If the 7 doesn't kill the guy, then we will stab him
Oh,
again.
it most certainly does.
Perfect. And then the more healthy guy, will put Hunter's Mark on him and stab him too.
And so he is.
This is an 18 hit.
It sure does.
Most excellent. For a total of 15 damage.
All right, he is looking pretty close to the same as the other guy before you stabbed him to death.
Gosh darn it. If I had a first level spell, I'd smite you, sir. But that's my turn.
Alrighty. Arno Stone. You are up, sir.
That's against the dragon guy.
Indeed.
I'm not sure if that kills him.
Almost. Super, super, super close.
I don't think that hits.
That one will whoosh by.
Well, my bonus action.
That will be enough to carry him down to death.
And as I slaughter him, I'll use my hasted action to... I'll use my inspiration for the people.
For the people.
And this attack is against the human to my south.
Okay.
Dex save.
Solid strike there. Yes, there is a splash of acid that you will have to worry about as you are bringing your strike around toward the Dragon Army soldier. Try to beat a 12 on a dex save.
No problem. Look at that. Okay. 2d6 acid I take. Okay. Let me take it.
Yes.
This just splashes on my back.
Yes, and if you do not act to remove it, you will take that damage at the start of each of your turns. It takes one action to clear the acid off of yourself.
Okay.
So it burns. The longer you let that linger, also bear in mind that could mess up your sweet back tattoo. I know you've talked about it and are proud of it, and that is in danger right now.
Just thinking about that, you know?
That being said,
roll
this guy
around in
needs
the
a
tall
big
grass.
giant red X on that. Yeah, stop, drop, and roll. All right, and Arno gonna stand.
Yeah.
Not move.
Yeah, I'm
All
just
right.
standing here. Yeah, fighting these motherfuckers. There's one down. Hearing the cheer of the crowd. They're happy. I'm happy.
Quite so. Abbott Greencush. One soldier remains nearby. A couple of your companions have gone off to help the fight distant. And this guy has yet to be hurt. Very fresh. But you yourself are feeling refreshed from healing boons provided by fellow party members.
I have a moment before that guy runs up to me, right?
You do.
Oh,
He will be closing that distance as we speak, but yes, you are able to act before he gets to you.
that officer-looking dude is gonna get a bonus action aimed heavy crossbow.
Oodalolly.
Golly,
Oh,
what a
awesome.
day.
Also, that human dude to my south, he took 11 damage. I forgot to mention that. My bad. Sorry.
No, you're totally cool. I did not forget to note the 11 damage, so he is definitely slashed
okay.
down and bleeding in front of you.
Yeah, fuck him.
But always thank you for double checking that. Never hesitate. Abbott, your crossbow bolt is not going to strike him
I'm gonna use
with an
advantage
11.
on that.
Ooh.
Or the dealy do. Inspiration, that's the one.
So 17 will still be a little bit shy.
Yeah.
It was successful before when you had lots of helpy inspiration and such. This time, not as much. Close. But still just a little bit shy.
Oh well, it was worth it.
Oh, yo. I know it's past my turn, but could I still use that die to disarm that human dude? With that 20?
Unfortunately,
Pass. It's
that
cool if it's. You
will
can
have
say no,
passed.
okay? It's good.
But
Next time.
in normal cases, absolutely. So, with Abbott firing, there's a crossbow bolt that sails just close by, but does not strike. Will that be all for Abbott's turn?
Yep, that's
Yes.
Thought you guys heard
All
him.
right. Oh, I did not, sorry.
He must not have pushed the talk button hard enough because he's a boss.
Well, I will not comment or concur or get into that. But
A little bit.
Dragon Army soldiers will try to slash with their own points to prove. So there are 2 strikes coming towards Jacques. Or, no, that's the southernmost one. He's the one who had the damaged arm, so he only gets 1 strike on Jacques.
I think that was the closer one that I struck first.
Damn.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, in addition to the critical strike, you will invite another swing.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Arno Stone will
16,
take 2 strikes.
15, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, wow. I actually have to hit an 11 for
I'll use my
my
reaction to defend against the 23.
Good.
I also have a reaction for 1 Jacques de la Rose.
Awesome.
All right.
Also,
There
2.0, can you roll 2d6 for me? I take acid damage. Forgot to roll 2d6.
There you go. You can reduce your damage by 9.
Oh,
Awesome.
thanks.
Oops.
Not you, Jacques.
Oh, okay. Well, I take 8. Cool with that.
This first con save has to be an 11 or greater. The other one can be a 10.
Ooh, there it is. Ah,
We will use the inspiration I got at the beginning of this battle to reroll. Unreal.
must mark. Cannot mark.
That's okay. We tried.
Indeed. And there yet remain another pair of strikes. And this guy is slashing at 1 at Abbott, 1 at Kane, just because both are in range, and he's by himself now, and he's just going into a fervor, trying to hurt anybody he can. First one will be for Abbott, second one for Kane there. Obviously a miss on Abbott. Kane, is your AC less than 18? A little bit. That will be a strike for 8 damage on Mr. Deadthorn.
I'll use shield.
Alrighty. So let's see, that will be enough to push that over, and The strike would have hit, but you're able to parry it away with an instantly summoned shimmering magic void. And Kane will remain unhurt in this melee so far. Officer's just in stabbing mode. Arno Stone. Looks like his new pin cushion, so he would have it be.
Hey, double one.
And once again, the awesome deflection of Arno Stone. So, hey, remember that deflection you were asking about earlier, or the disarmament you were asking about earlier? Doesn't work on the soldier, but it sure worked on the officer who helped that along. So you are safe from the strikes. And that will bring us to Kane Deadthorn.
Okay. 2 first level spell slots left. Bonus action, burning one of them for a sorcery point. And I'm gonna twin cast guiding bolts. First one at the one on me.
All right.
Second one is going at the not officer on Arno.
Okay. That guiding bolt can be pretty potent sometimes, so possible you could eliminate. Let's see how they do.
Rip.
The saddest thing about guiding bolt is not hitting, as you feel right now.
Yep.
Doubly feel right now.
Yeah, don't mind that third one. They missed. I have 1 inspiration left. I'm good. Can I use it on that second one and take that 17?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
And that 17 is definitely what you need to hit one of these soldiers. You just have to let me know which one the second one hit. I don't know if you're aiming for the closer one first or second.
The one on Arno.
Okay. So the guiding bolt advantage give, unfortunately, is going to be irrelevant. The fortunate part of that is because he's now dead. Unless you want to be guided to the corpse, which probably still glows and shines with a lingering effect, I imagine.
Good. It'll give me advantage on teabagging him when this is all over.
See, there it is. I knew something. There had to be a benefit in there somewhere.
Yeah. And I am done.
Teabagging corpses
All
is part
right.
of your temple.
Miss Petunia?
I worship a god of knowledge, and one of the things I've learned personally is that you have to enjoy the little things.
Oh, okay.
Petunia.
Oh, she's
Ooh.
throwing darts
Oh,
at people.
We got darts. We got darts.
Slinging darts. She's a ninja with them darts.
She's killing the one to the south of Abbott, it looks like.
All right.
8.
Dart is a solid shot. Hitting him in the neck. He's starting to bleed. He's not dead. But he sure didn't like it.
Imagine just looking down. Is this a fucking squirrel bone?
All right. And Petunia moving out of the trees a little bit there. Increasing some range.
Oh man, the
Oh,
Badger's
Badger.
gonna make it. Or John Cena's gonna
Yeah.
make it.
Dun, dun,
John
dun,
Cena.
Watch out, watch
Too
out,
bad
watch
nobody
out!
can see it happen.
The crowd waits with bated breath. It's John
With a
Cena.
great
That's a
roar. Dun, 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 dun.
John fucking
Oh!
Cena.
How many dragons are eating your dice tonight, Dooney?
I think
And one
two.
more
Just the
D8.
second one?
Yeah. +2.
Oh,
1d8 +2.
Da, 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 da.
That's 8. So 17.
That is ferocious. 17 total?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Hex. That thing is ridiculous.
Yeah.
He is getting deadified.
Deadified.
Not quite all dead. He is still standing,
Oh,
threatening Arno. Slashed up a bit. He will not likely survive
the next
another
couple
round.
turns.
The ones who all remain are actually all in pretty bad shape, but you can tell they just have a fervor. This is a stand your ground situation for them. And the cage is rattling with the cheers from the militia.
John Cena.
So, Sir Augustine, how would you like to follow that up?
Bonus action Hex over there, and he can have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws,
Dexterity checks.
dexterity checks.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Eldritch Blast for a 19. Eldritch
That's going to
Blast
strike.
for a nat
Oh.
20. Okay, hold on.
He's
So
very dead now.
1d10. Oh, that was rude. Okay, so
Grr,
7.
shatter.
7 plus Hex. So that is 11 plus.
Wow.
Hold on, stand by. Don't wow yet. Oh, that was rude.
It's still impressive.
7 plus.
Like, his corpse is flying backward. Eldritch energy
Still hitting
is
him.
roping through his armor and shattering it apart as his body in midair is starting to
and then
come into
one
pieces.
One more of these. Oh no, 2 of these. I lied. 2 of these. There you go. Okay, now we can add
And the
up.
pieces continue to disintegrate as the parts fall
14,
into the ground.
15, 19, 20, 21, 26.
Wow. Arno, it's too bad you have your blindfold on because that was
you're like,
incredibly
where'd he go?
helpful.
He was literally standing right there.
So they'll be light. You'll get a little bit of that hint of light, of course, shining, but besides that.
Hey, they both hit. He
And
just
the
goes 20
sounds
feet.
of anguish. Oh, 20 feet. My bad.
Splatter him. There we go. Perfect. 5, 10, 15.
Well, the pieces are going to be strewn between point A and point B, pretty much, as far as where they're going to be landing.
We're going to move up here
Those are
and look threatening
smoldering.
at this soldier right here. And that is my turn.
Threatening looks.
I will be threatening and stab him because he made me lose concentration.
All right.
Oh, I should have thrown my Sonic dice on there too. Just
It's so tempting to just second level smite him for no reason.
to excessively overkill to show up the Eldritch Blast that you just saw from your new friend. Just for the yell of it.
Are we gonna get in another conflict after this? Like,
retcon. I used 2 Sonic energy dice to add an additional 3d6 to my.
I don't know if that. I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
I did not let Arno have his post-action disarm, so I don't think it would be fair to give you that.
Okay.
Do I use this? I won't. It's not needed. 16 damage.
Yeah, I presumed that you were not going to do so little damage. It didn't with the crit, so.
And then we're gonna spin our horse around, come over here, like a knight in shining armor, and save Abbott and Kane.
All right, so what we are going to do here for our final scene of the evening as we close, as Jacques is closing the distance, Kane and Abbott please describe for us the cool dual team attack that you guys used to slay the final adversary on the battlefield.
I would kneecap him with an Eldritch Blast. So then hopefully that opens it
I'd
up
let
for...
him just fall right on my. Kind of hold my dagger back ways and just kind of let him fall on it, poke up through his mouth and stuff.
Oh, ouch. So the dropping of the kneecapping, the force of that draws him down into your dagger.
Yeah, I don't like to do a bunch
And
of extra work.
impales his face upon it. Ouch.
Make
Right up
gravity
through
send you on your way.
the jaw and ugh. Oh god. That's brutal. That's a terrible way to go. But he doesn't have a choice.
Nice.
And with that, cue the Final Fantasy victory music. The party has dispatched adversaries. Not dead, but not completely unhurt. And a cage full of survivors cheers at your victory and awaits the opportunity to be let loose.
Awesome. And that's where we end it for the night.
That is where we shall call it for the evening.
Question.
Out of game. I'm still really bummed. I was so looking forward to Brunhilde being here for the scene of re-encountering Cudgel.
This totally
Alas.
looks like a bed frame made out of bones.
So what I did with that is I went into the Roll20 search for image thing and find an asset online because I was looking for a good cage, and I'm pretty sure it is actually made out of bones and skull for whatever reason. I think it's like an orc cage or goblin
I
cage or
see.
something like that.
I see the skulls now. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Like on the corner posts and
Yeah.
stuff. And it's a little morbid, but I thought, well, what else do they have to make cages out of? It's not like they're in the middle of the woods. So
Yeah.
from their adversaries or any other survivor.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
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 I had to go deliver
And
some weed.
oh, special delivery. I wish you lived around here. I have to walk down like a few blocks to get mine.
But I'll be right back. Give me like 20 minutes. I gotta go buy a lighter too because I don't have any.
Oh God, buy a couple lighters. Don't always have a backup. I have 2 backups right now for that very reason. Like, nope, don't run out.
Alright, I gotta run away.
All right, I am going to run to the corner store and grab some smokes, but I will be back. If I see you guys on, I'll jump back onto the chat here.
Alright.
If everybody is gone, then I'll just, I don't know, post a GIF or something.
Yeah.
Alright.
And
Probably
also,
gonna
I
have to
saw that Levi posted up a picture. I haven't been able to watch that whole video. I saw it posted, but we were in media res, so I didn't want to be distracted
What?
by
Oh,
it.
it's
The
this guy
Eldritch
that
Blast
does.
sequence.
Yeah, so this guy does like D&D classes in like a cartoon, and when he does warlocks, he just screams Eldritch Blast the entire video. So.
With different variations of wording, it appears.
All right, have a good night, everybody. See you next week.
See ya.
Have a good night, sir. All right, and I will see those who linger on chat in probably 10-ish, 10 to 15 minutes or so.
All
I'll see
right.
you on. See you shortly. There is one left standing. But can he hear me? Maybe not. fuck